Hello everyone, welcome to the GFG Gate channel. My name is Puneet Kansal. I am mentor at Geeks for Geeks. In this session, we will discuss about the Gate 2023 paper that is already actually the students have already done with the paper, and we are collecting the questions from the students. And here in this live session, we will discuss about the solutions of those questions. We will take the questions from we are collecting the questions from the students, and we will solve those questions. Our team will solve those questions live with you people, for you people. And in this session we will take your doubts also. If you are not only gate 2023 student, if you are preparing for gate 2024 also, we are ready to take your doubts also. If you have any doubt for your preparation of gate 2024, we will our team will take those doubts also, and we will try to answer those questions also. And so the students who have already given the exam, they are thinking about, maybe they are thinking, okay, for this rank, how much best they can use the rank. Okay, they have just cleared the exam, or maybe they get below 100 rank, whatever is the score you may be expecting. So which college you will get. So we will discuss with our mentors from different IITs. We will discuss about, okay, which college you can get, and all that stuff. We will discuss all the information related to gate 2023 and gate 2024. We will discuss here. Okay, so before moving on, please let me know if I'm properly audible or not. Please write in the chat. Okay, anyone, please let me know if I'm properly audible and visible to you people or not. Please confirm me. Please confirm, anyone. So meanwhile, let me, okay, call my team, and okay, we get one comment from Karan itself. Okay, Karan says that paper was too lengthy this time. Paper was too lengthy. Okay, Karan, we will discuss all about the points. So we will discuss. Okay, maybe which college, which college you can get. All that stuff we will discuss. So stay tuned with us. So I'm Nishan say I'm audible. Okay. So let me show you first. Okay, first of all, what will be our timelining for this session? Let me tell you. Okay, uh, how this session will go on. So let me share my screen. So I hope this session timeline is visible to you people. Keep confirming me, because I cannot see actually at this at my end. So you need to confirm me. So, okay, so this is how actually our session will go on from 12 to 1 o'clock, 12:30 to 1 o'clock. The panel discussion will be there. Means the people from different IIT will join us. I'm calling the people from different IITs. They are actually part of our team, and we will discuss about, okay, what was their experience last time, and what they are expecting from this exam, this year exam. Okay, so you can ask any question to them. We can discuss about that. After that, from 1 to 1:30, there will be cutoff analysis. Means if you got 500 rank, maybe you're expecting maybe 100, maybe 1000, maybe 2000, maybe you are just clearing the exam. So Biplab from IIT Kharagpur and Hemant from IIT Madras will help us to clear these doubts. Okay, and from 1:30 to 2 o'clock, what after gate exam, that will be discussed by the Sakshi from IIT Roorkee and Akash from IASC. From 2 to 2:30, opportunities and lifestyles of different IITs. Okay, that will be discussed by Akash, again from IASC, and Tathagat from IIT Bombay. From 2:30 to 3 o'clock, subject wise, easy, medium, hard, for all subjects we will discuss. Means if you are targeting gate 2024, then if you want to know, okay, what are the subject from where you can get the, you have to target. Means so that will be discussed by the Joy Jyoti from IIT Madras and Tathagat from IIT Bombay. From 3 to 3:30, we will provide you the detail of free gate material. If you want to still prepare, if you want to give yourself one more chance, you want to prepare again, you are looking for free material, then Shakshi will help you and Biplav will help you to, okay, to provide you, okay, from where you can get the free gate material, and how actually Geeks for Geeks can help you to study in the gate exam. Maybe there are so many materials actually provided at Geeks for Geeks website. Even people don't know actually how to use that free material. So all that information will be provided to you from 3:30 to 4 o'clock. Preparation strategy for gate 2024 will be discussed by me, Joy Jyoti, and Yashashvi. And from 4 to 4:30 again, free, our complete mentor team will be here, and we will discuss, okay, about the final overall discussion will be there about gate 2023 paper. So how was gate 2023 paper? Because till 4 o'clock we hope that we will get maximum questions with us. Even right now you can see in the tagline which is going below, there is 00 is marked there, means everything will be updated there, how many questions we receive from which subject, that will be marked in that tagline. You can check out all other important information. If we will get, we will also go through that tagline, you can check out. Okay, okay, so let me unshare my screen, and so let me stop sharing, and let me call the our mentors team now. So let me first of all introduce you people with our mentors team. Before that, even let me take one uh, comment from the Nishan. Nishan say paper was easy to moderate. Nishan says that paper was easy to moderate. This is what you people are actually giving feedback to us, and we will share our own opinions, and our team at the back end who's working and who is actually talking with the students who are just coming out of the exam centers. They will also providing the feedback to us, and we will share all that feedback with you people. So meanwhile let me call our gate team members. Let me call first of all Biplab from IIT Kharagpur. uh, so let me add Biplab to the StreamYard. Hello Biplab.
So hello sir, hello all students. So I believe that you all exam has been very good. So so about myself, I am Biplap Roy. I have cleared GATE in 2022 from CS background, and I have taken admission in IIT Kharagpur. Currently, I am doing my MTech from CSE in IIT Kharagpur. So this is about me.
Okay, let me call our other team member, Geeks or Geeks, Sakshi. Sakshi, welcome to the session. Will you please introduce yourself?
Thank you, Puneet. Hi, students. This is Sakshi Singhal, and I have done my post graduation in mathematics from IIT Roorkee. And right now, I am helping students in cracking GATE and basically important part, mainly mathematics section. And in this session, we are going to discuss all about GATE 2023 exam analysis.
Okay, so let me call our another member who will help us in the this gate analysis is Yashashvi. Hello, Yashashvi. Will you please
Hello
introduce
all.
yourself?
I'm Yashasvi Mahajan. Currently, I am pursuing a master's in computer science and engineering at IIT Madras, and I hope all you have done well. And if you think that it was not your day, so don't worry. Believe in yourself. Just that.
Okay, so let me call our other team member, Kash. So let me add the Akash in the stream.
Hi all,
Akash,
I'm Akash Mandal. I'm
yes,
currently
please.
pursuing my master's in artificial intelligence from Indian Institute of Science, and I hope your exam went well. So in this video, we'll discuss each and everything in great detail. So stay with us and see the solution.
Okay, so let me add Joya Jyoti from IIT Madras. So we will take insight from all the people actually.
Yeah, hi
Yes,
everyone. I think I'm audible as well as visible.
yes,
So
Joya.
yeah, so I'm Jyoti Acharya. Currently, I'm also pursuing my master's in computer science from IIT Madras. So I attempted GATE 2021, and I cracked it with All India rank 56. So anyway, today in this session we'll be solving all the gate questions whatever we are getting for today's gate exam, and I hope it will be an exciting session. I mean, don't lose hope whether your exam was went good or bad. Anyway, I mean, we'll be solving it, and we'll be having a brief discussion on it. Hope it will be an enjoy. I mean, enjoying session for today.
Okay. So okay, you people can also ask meanwhile, okay, any questions, any doubt you have maybe related to this exam, okay, how your exam go, and how was their experience. Now they have already gone through this experience, these people have already gone through this experience. We people can share with you, okay, uh, what can be your future plans if you have already appeared for the gate exam, or if you are preparing for the gate exam still. Okay, we are here for both type of students who are targeting gate 2024. So if you have if you want to ask any question related to that, you can ask to our panel, okay, for preparation of gate 2024, or if you have already appeared now this time this year in gate 2023, then you can ask any question, okay, from gate 2023 also. Okay, so meanwhile, okay, Joyo, actually we are getting so many means, we are getting some feedbacks also from students. Some are saying that the paper was easy to moderate and on all that. So before moving on, one more member of our team have joined us. Let me take him also in the call. Hemant from IIT Madras. Hemant, welcome to the session.
Hi, Puneet.
Okay, will you please introduce yourself to the audience?
Sure. So, hello guys. Myself Hemant, and currently I'm pursuing MTech second year in IIT Madras, and I have secured AR 123 in Gate 2020 CS. Yeah.
Okay, that's great. Okay, Hemant, how was your means? How was your experience? Means last year means you appeared when you appeared for the gate exam. After the gate exam, how was your feeling?
Oh,
Exactly.
yeah. I was completely like I was in a dilemma, like how I performed. Even I don't know how I performed, and I wanted to go with the analysis of the paper. And from there, I was in YouTube and searching for the gate analysis like this. And during that time, I followed GeeksforGeeks analysis. Uh, once I calculated my score. So after that, I got some relief from the tension and all.
And now after means you have now almost going to complete your MTech also. I think you are
Yeah.
also placed in some company.
Yeah. Exactly.
So now how you are feeling?
Yeah, it was like now I feeling like it is now from now I'm starting my career. So it is a professional career, right? So from this point I should be. It's very. I'm excited to start a new career actually. Let's
Okay,
see how it
okay.
goes.
Okay. So I just want to get some ideas about means you are from IIT Madras. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you please give us some idea? Okay. What is the how many marks and how much rank is required to get in
Sure.
IIT Madras? A little bit about the IIT Madras we want to know. Meanwhile, we are getting the questions and our team is
Sure.
working over that, and we can discuss means this thing with you people.
Yeah, sure. So first thing, it depends on the category, to get a seat in IIT Madras. So for general category, I think it was up to 150 rank when I'm studying, and last year it was around 730 score, I think. Similarly, for OBC category and EWS category, it was almost similar because I don't know the exact reason, but it was almost similar. The score is around 730 and 735, something like that. And coming to the IIT Madras, if one is interested in system subjects, or then it is the best place to choose. And if anyone is, and we have very good professors in machine learning and deep learning also, and a lot of research is going on in IIT Madras. And coming to the placements, we will get some placement report in 1 or 2 months maybe. But I feel this year placements in IIT Madras are excellent actually, comparatively with other IITs.
Okay. And let me tell you, people, we are start getting the questions from the students who are giving the exam this year. So soon we will start solving that. I think we get one question from TOC also, and we are get so Joe, maybe you can come up with that question with us. So you can please help us to solve that questions. Please check out that question. And meanwhile, okay, Shakshi, what was your experience? Will you please share with us?
Yeah,
Last year,
yeah.
means
Last
when you
year we have. Sorry,
yes,
Puneet.
please. Yes,
Yeah.
please. Please continue.
So last year we have done a similar analysis of GATE 2022, and we found out that there are a lot of NATs question, like numerical answer type question, which required logic and basic knowledge of the topics. And this year we also seeing that we got 16 NATs, and there are other MSQs and MCQs are 13 and 14, I think. 34 MCQ and MSQ is 15. So we can see that number of NATs they have decreased, because last year we have lot of NATs. And again, we are getting mixed reviews, like exam is lengthy or exam is hard. So yeah, we are getting mixed reviews from the student. We'll come to a decision when we get lots of questions. So right now we are getting questions. Our team on the back end is collecting questions. So guys, wait for 10 to 15 minutes and we'll bring you lots of questions, and then you can analyze how you have performed in the exam. We know that it's very important for you, because Puneet, students really want to know that how they have performed, because they do not know that what is the correct answer, so they want to know. Yeah. So guys,
Okay.
from up to that point, if you have any question, you can ask us in the comment section. Our full team is here and they can answer you well for gate exam.
And even you can ask to specific person, means you can talk if you want to talk about any specific IIT, then we will directly call our mentors from specific IIT. Maybe you want to talk from IASC or IIT Bombay or IIT Madras, IIT Kharagpur, but wherever, whichever IIT you want to discuss, we can call
Yeah.
the people from that institution and we can
Yeah.
discuss about
So yeah, so we can ask from Akash, as he is from IISc, that students think that IISc is very hard, so they are not able to survive their 2 years. So can you tell us, Akash, that is it really very hard, or is it very competitive? What is the experience there
Yeah, the
you have?
courses are really challenging, and yeah, courses are really challenging and rigorous. You have to work really hard, but it's doable. It's not that hard. I mean, you can do it if you put a lot of effort. You can do it. People are doing very well, uh, and we have a lot of great toppers. In first semester, we struggled a lot, but now we are settled, kind of.
Okay, so we can say that you would go through the difficulties once you are used to that, right?
Yeah, in the first
And at the
semester, there's
end you
yeah,
will, yeah, and when in the end you will get the result, it was worth doing, right?
yeah, obviously.
Okay, thanks, Akash.
Thank you.
So can you tell us that up to which rank we'll get IISc?
For computer science and automation, I think it's somewhere around general category, maybe 50. And for AI, now it's very competitive, so it's also 50, I think, for AI, because many people are coming from electrical and electronics background, so it's actually very competitive to get AI at IISc.
Okay,
okay.
thanks, Akash. Uh, yeah. Puneet,
Yeah.
Saurabh is asking that is it possible to prepare without any coaching? So yeah, what your take in that?
So I will say yes, Saurabh, you can crack the gate exam without any coaching at all, without even spending even a penny. Any, you can clear the gate exam, and all the free material is actually available with us on our Geeks or Geeks Gate channel and Geeks or Geeks website. You can check out. So maybe I can share with you people. Maybe I can share with you, Saurabh. What are the you can I can show you. Okay, let me present my screen and I can show you. Okay, you can get means everything you can prepare directly from Geeks or Geeks Gate channel. All everything is available there. Just simply write on YouTube Geeks or Geeks Gate, and you can move to Geeks or Geeks Gate channel. And if you will go to the playlist here, I hope my screen is visible to you. If you will go to the playlist, see, I'm going down a little bit. So you will find out the subject wise lectures free of cost. Nothing you need to prepare, means nothing you need to pay anything, everything is free here. You can go there and access all these materials. All these videos are free of cost. Okay, there are many playlists are here actually, and all the subject wise playlists are also there. You can check out, even you can see, okay, 20 most expected question from every subject, or maybe a gate crash course, like that is applicable for gate 2024 also. You can take this gate crash course also, or subject wise sessions are also available on this channel. And there are many material, means free on our website also. You can check out that. So yes, I will say that, okay, I will say that you can prepare actually without paying anything. Okay, you can prepare about gate exam without paying anything. Okay, maybe Shakshi would like to add something in this.
Yeah, my point is same, that you can prepare because 1 year struggle is required, 1 year hard work is required, and you can do it for free. Like we have, if you would go on our gate website, you would find out we have our gate notes, which have previous year question, solved previous year question, which would help you to judge that how's your preparation going. And you can go through notes. If you want to learn through videos, as Puneet had showed, that you can go through all the videos, because some students do not consume written material or video material, so we have both. So you can go through up to your how you want to learn. So yeah, and we have solved previous year questions, so you can go through that, and also practice questions, so that you would know that how much you are learning and in which topic you have required more effort. So yeah, you can do it for free. Is it not required that you would go for specialized coaching? But yeah, if you want to if you want to learn personalized, like if you want to solve your doubts with mentors, and you want to one session and learn all other things, like so you can go to coaching also.
Okay, yes, you are right, Sakshi. So I
Yeah.
hope our team is now ready with the questions and preparing, working on behind the scene, so that we can share with the audience. Meanwhile, you people can also ask any question if you have in your mind, maybe related to any your rank, or maybe preparing for Gate 2024. Any questions which is coming to your mind, our complete team is here at the backstage, who will immediately come on the screen and will answer your question. So whoever will be the best person, means to answer your question, that will come and help you people, okay, to answer your questions. Okay, okay.
So yeah,
So
Puni,
there is
till
one
then we
question.
can students we can we want to know that how students had exam has gone, right? How they have performed in the exam. They can tell us in the chat section, so that all students know, right? Because gate 2024, who wants to prepare gate 2024 also seeing these sessions. So you can share your experience, this 3 hour experience, how you feel, or how much you have done in the exam, in the comment section, guys.
Yes,
all are-
yes,
all all people are welcome in our comment section. They can ask anything, they can share anything.
definitely. So there is one question actually coming. I'm not getting the exact question, but still I want to share that question. Means like one question was in exam, like minimum number of states in a DFA. That is a TOC question actually. Minimum number of states in a DFA which do not accept four consecutive ones sequence. Okay, so this is one of the questions we are getting, and uh, Joyo will help us actually with the solution of this question. He is working on that and coming up for the solution. Meanwhile, you people can also share the questions with us. One question is okay. One question is this, and there are many other questions also. Okay. So meanwhile, okay. So let me. Can you, Sakshi? Can you tell the audience, okay, about our how Geeks for Geeks means can help in gate preparation?
Okay, so yeah, I'll share my screen and let you know that how our content is helpful for you and how you can learn from our content. Just uh, yeah, so yeah, my screen is visible. So if I'll write Geeks for Geeks gate notes, so you would get here gate notes. Yeah, you will get on on this first link, which will get CS topic wise preparation notes. And if you will click on this link,
So is this material free, Sakshi, you are sharing all
ha,
that?
yeah, this is completely free, guys. You can find out on the link which I told you, that Geeks for Geeks gate notes. And I'm also sharing this link in the comment section so that you can click on it directly.
Yes, please.
Yeah, so you can click on this link directly. You do not have to type Geeks for Geeks. And if I scroll down, you will find out that we have general aptitude notes, and in the first column we have notes. In the second column, the column is of learn, third column is of practice, and fourth column is of external resources. So if I scroll down, we have mathematics, and further scrolling down will take me to algorithm, and then later on we have all the subjects listed here. And if I'll talk about the notes, first column, it is of syllabus, right? You can see that syllabus, discrete mathematics syllabus, and then linear algebra, then probability, then calculus. If I'll move to my second column, in this I have representation of Boolean function properties. If I'll click on any of the link, I'll reach to this notes page, right? So I have notes listed here. We can see, if I'll scroll down, we have lots of link here, which is complete notes of our mathematics section. Similarly, if I'll scroll down, algorithm, this second column is of algorithm, and it has all the notes here, right? And if I'll move to this third column, right, if I'll move to this third column, discrete mathematics, propositional, and first order logic, like if I'll click on this link, I'll get to the page where I'll get all the questions, right? So we have hundreds of question on every page. Like I'll see, I have 9 pages here, and on each page I have around 10 questions. So that means for propositional and first order logic, I have around 90 questions to practice, in which I have previous year question also, and also I have, yeah, and also I have uh, practice questions, right? So you would know that what to do and how you are performing, how you are learning in all these things. And if these things are not sufficient, you want to learn more, but my opinion is, in gate exam you do not have to go through furthermore. But if you want to go through in any topic in depth, so you can go through these external resources, right? So this is written content, and as Puneet had showed you, the video content is on our YouTube section. And in these questions you would find out that there are also solved questions in video format. So on for that, you would find out the link in the uh, on that page, on that question page, right? So similarly, if I'll scroll down, you will see we have algorithm. All of these things are there: questions, syllabus, practice, question notes. We have all these things: programming and data structure, and we have all the subjects, all 11 subjects here. So yeah, so the main problem with students is that they do not know about these free content. They do not know how to get access to all the free pyqs which are solved with accuracy. So that's why we have this in every session we talk about students like these things, because students generally ask with me and say that we do not have previous year question, how do we get there, where do we get it from, is it solved on YouTube? So yeah, it is also solved on YouTube. You would find out that every subject wise all the questions are solved on YouTube. And also you can find out all these things on our page. Also on this page you would find out all these things. Yeah, so I hope you get where you would find all the questions, all the notes. So sort of again, you can see this page also if you want to go through our written content.
Yeah, I guess I get one message from my from our batch student actually. Maybe I can show you people. I don't know. I can show with mobile or not. So is this visible? I think no, that is not visible.
It's not visible, yeah.
Yeah. So actually, let me read the message for you people. Maybe it's nice to share with you people actually. Hello, sir. The exam was really good for me. The paper was very easy. He's saying the paper was very easy. I think he's Pratik. I think so. Who's our live batch student? Uh, the exam was very really good for me, and the exam was very easy. This all happens because of your blessing. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, thank you, Pratik. Thanks for let me thank also to Pratik. So according to Pratik, the exam was easy actually. So we are getting the we're getting the messages from the students now who were in our live batch. So some people are saying, okay, actually this some people are saying the exam was from easy to moderate. Some people are saying they say that okay, exam was easy. This also depend upon, I think, actually this also depend upon the preparation. Also, I have to say little bit, but uh, I
Right.
till now whatever the messages we are getting is the maximum people are saying that okay, they're finding the exam from easy to moderate. Some people are saying easy, some are saying moderate, the overall exam, but
Right.
they are.
Yeah. Yeah. Exam is easy to moderate, but yeah, we can say that it is lengthy. We can see that in previous years also that GATE exam was lengthy because they asked us to apply logic and solve the question accordingly. So it takes time, but yeah, questions are solvable. It you can the questions are doable.
Yeah, when we get two questions, one from Harsh. Harsh is asking how was the aptitude, and Jyoti is asking what can be the cutoff. See, Jyoti and Harsh, the exact figure, if we are talking about, we will discuss about this at 4 o'clock. We will get all the questions, and then exactly we will be able to tell you. Okay, really the exam was means should we put this in easy category, moderate category, or hard category? Because at that time we will be having all the questions with us, and we will be able to comment on how was the Apti at that moment of time. We will be able to tell you exactly, and what can be the cutoff like that. What was the cutoff means? We will talk about that. Okay, cutoff maybe. Okay, Biplab and Hemant, I think, can help us more about the cutoff and this Hemant and Biplab. Let me join the Hemant. Okay, Jim Hemant, will you please join us?
Yeah, till Hemant join, Puneet, we can see that last year in GATE 2022, the cutoff was 25. So accordingly, my opinion that it would be around, cutoff was around always 25, 24, 23. Yeah. So what's your take on this, Viplav? Viplav, you are not audible.
Okay, so right now I'm signing off, Shakshi, and Biplab will please take over the session.
Okay. So I think this year also it's going to be the same. The cutoff will be that around for general it will be 25 to 26 or may go to 26.7 maximum 27, but not more than that. I don't think.
Yeah, so Viplav, you are going to discuss about cutoff analysis of GATE
Yes.
past years, and then we can get to know that what would be
Yes.
the cutoff of GATE 2023. Yeah,
So
that's
so
screen to you.
just a minute. Let me start with this.
Okay.
So
So,
let
guys,
me
till then, you
present
can
my
share your
screen.
questions. Viplav, you can share your screen.
So I think my screen is visible.
Yeah, it's visible, Viplav.
Okay. Okay, fine. So So for let us discuss about the cutoff of GATE institute wise what we have been seeing from past years. Okay, So institute wise, so first we will try to take all the top 7 IITs for this matter. Okay, so let's starting with IISc. So just previous year in 2022. So in general category, the cutoff gone till 900. Obviously, this is a little bit high demand institutes, and they also have conducted some coding test the on top of the gate score. So they are also the cutoff for general gone till 900, whereas we have SC/ST, OBC, where the cutoff was something around 750 to 800 for IISc. So this was for IISc. Now coming to the next high demand institute, that is IIT Bombay. So there also we can see if we can get score of at least 750, we can get a chance to take admission there. So this cutoff you are seeing, this is only for MTech second year, MTech 2 year MTech. So there also you may have option for MS, other thing where the cutoff will also go more down. Okay, so here for IIT Bombay for 2 year MTech in 2022, for general the cutoff was 750 only. Okay, and for SC/ST it is around 500, and we have EWS where this goes to 750 again. Now after IISc and IIT Bombay, which is a very trending institute among the students, we have another institute, that is IIT Delhi and IIT Delhi and IIT Madras. Okay, which is now very popular also for research oriented work, and also IIT Kanpur comes there. Okay, so in IIT Delhi, in just last year, the general cutoff was around 800. Okay, whereas SC it was 700, and ST 550, OBC 550, and EWS also it was around 800. Okay, so we can say that. So IIT Delhi also conducted interview, that you have to remember. IIT Delhi also conducted interview. Okay, and they have little bit less limited seats. So their cutoff was like this. Now coming to IIT Madras, which is like very good institute for research oriented. If you have purpose of doing some research, doing some good work in the computer science, you may opt for this also, IIT Madras. And also cutoff is not that much very high. It is not around that 850 and 900. The cutoff was last year, it was just 730. Okay, whereas for categories, other categories, it was much lesser also. So this was from IIT Madras. Now let us see for IIT Kharagpur, from where I also from. So for IIT Kharagpur, it was for general category. The cutoff was only 776. So so we will also have discussion. So we are only talking about in terms of score. Okay, we are talking in terms of score, but later we will also try to get an approximation what is the rank. Okay, what is the rank you need to get that score. Okay, so for this we can see, let me just, okay, so you can see here it is 776 only for IIT Kharagpur, whereas SC and ST it is 500 and 400. Okay, and OBC and EWS it is around 680 to 730. Okay, this was for IIT Kharagpur. Now the next one is IIT Kanpur, which is like doing extremely good in terms of placement. Okay, also very popular for research also, but in terms of placement, they are just for CS branch especially. They are doing very good currently. Okay, it is like if I say, if I take last 2 years of data, they have been doing much better than also IIT Bombay. Okay, so this is a very good institute. You should keep like IIT Kanpur in your list at least. Okay, so where the cutoff was only 755 for general category, and whereas SC/ST it was near around 500, and OBC it was 680, and for EWS candidate it was 550. Okay, now now coming to IIT Roorkee. Okay, this is that like after top five institute, the next institute comes is that IIT Roorkee, which is also very good in terms of placements. Which is also like we just when we open just Google News, we just look at the packages that here they are getting from CS branch placements. So those are very good. Okay, those are very good. Whereas cutoff is also at the similar. Okay, so that is also around 750. So this is another institute that you want to keep in your list. Okay, that is you want to keep in your list. And also for SC/ST, it was same around 500. You can see. Okay, now after IIT Roorkee, the next IIT, which is
Okay.
IIT Guwahati. So we are
Biplab,
hearing some newses. Okay,
sorry, Biplab, to
yeah.
interrupt you.
Sorry.
Uh,
Okay.
you're sharing great information actually, and we will go with this information again actually from IIT Guwahati. Please share all that information with us. But right now, let's take some questions which we have already, our mentors have already solved that, and then we will again continue with this information. Okay, is that fine?
Okay. Yes. Fine. So
Okay, let me.
we are coming back within some time. So stay with us.
Okay, Biplab, let me ask the Akash to join us. So yes, Biplab, you can leave us. And Akash, will you please? From which subject you have question with us? Can you please tell us?
Aptitude, sir. I have two questions from aptitude.
So please share the solutions with us for Gate from Gate 2023. We have two questions. Please share that.
Uh, is my screen visible?
Not yet right now.
Uh, I've shared, but it's not visible. Let me try this again.
Yes, please.
Share screen.
So maybe you need to click on present
Okay. Present then.
and then after that share screen. There is an option just over there. Present and share screen. Then you can share your entire screen means, and then you can present your PPT whatever you have, and you can please solve some questions. You people can also share the questions with us means if you have any questions, then we will take your questions and we will solve it right now, and we will try to come up with the solutions. All the insights of the complete session will be taken at the end. Till then, we will be having all the questions with us, and we will discuss all about the gate at that time in overall reality. In overall, meanwhile, in complete session, we will keep giving you important informations about various things means like
Okay.
cutoff. Already Biplab is sharing. So yes, please, Akash, please continue and share your PPT.
Okay.
Yeah, that is now visible, I think. Yeah,
So I
that is.
have this question with me. So it
Yes,
says
please.
kind, this dash, and you have often, frequently. You can easily see that often and frequently they are synonymous. You just have to find the synonymous word of that kind. So here you can see four options. So kindly, of course, this is not the answer. Kind, you understand this kind of object. We often say that this kind of object. So I think the answer is type. Obviously, this is not mean because you are not finding the opposite word, and obviously this is not cruel. So the correct answer is type. Okay.
Akash, will you please increase the font also? Control
Uh,
plus,
font.
control
Okay.
plus.
It's not working. Let me try that again.
Otherwise, it's okay if that is not possible. It's okay. Okay, please continue with the questions.
Okay. So let's move to the second question.
So this is the one question we received in Gate 2023. Okay.
This is the second question. This is a very easy question. You can see the reconciliation is more or less similar to Fibonacci, but please understand this is not a Fibonacci sequence, right? What you have to find is you have to find F1. If you change the base conditions, then then this will give you a different answer. So you have to backtrack, right, to get F1. So the recurrence is given is as follows: Fn plus 1 equals to Fn plus Fn minus 1 for all n greater than equal to 2. And also it is given that f7 equals to 60 and f6 equals to 37, right? you need to find f1. So you can backtrack. What you can do is you can put n equals to 6, so you'll get f7 equals to f6 plus f5, and you can easily compute f5 because f7 and f6 are given, so you can compute it very easily. It's 23, right? Next you can put f6, and this is f5 plus f4. So from this you can actually compute f4. So f5 is 23 and this is 37, so if you subtract you will get 14. Next you can put 4, so you'll get f5 equals to f4 plus f3. So you can compute f3 very easily from this equation. So you just have to subtract these two, so you'll get 9. And then f4 equals to f3 plus f2, and easily you can compute f2, which is 5 if you subtract these two, f4 minus f3. And now you can easily compute f1. That's our goal, f2 plus f1. And f1, you just have to subtract these two, so you'll get 4. So 4 is our answer. I think this is a NAT question, so 4 is our answer, right?
Okay, Akash, I want to just take some insights. Will you please share your screen again and show the questions one by one, both of?
Okay, so let me do it.
So, means I just want to know, okay, is these were the easy question, moderate question, hard questions? Can you please tell us the level of
Is
the
my
question?
screen visible?
Not right now.
Okay, let me now.
Let me add your screen to the stream. Yes, that is visible now. Okay, I think Akash got disconnected. So we have another question with us. Meanwhile, Akash is joining us back. So we have Joyo with us. Joyo is sharing the question from TOC now. Joyo will share the question. Joyo, welcome.
Yeah. So thank you for uh, making me available in the live stream. So am I audible and visible? Can anyone?
Yes, yes,
Can you
yes,
please
please,
confirm?
yes. Yes,
Okay,
Joyo,
good.
you are visible and audible.
Okay. So basically, till now I got one TOC question and one DBMS question. So I'm just sharing my screen. So
Okay.
let me know if the screen is visible. Okay. I hope that the screen is visible, right?
Yes, screen is visible now.
It's perfectly visible. Okay. Right.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. So this question I got, it is asking that minimum number of states in a deterministic finite automata which do not accept the sequence where in the sequence we have 1 1 1 1. So I'm assuming that the alphabet is having only 0 and 1. Okay, I mean in the set of alphabet we are having only two symbols, that is 0 and 1. So the scenario is that whenever we will be getting the sequence 1 1 1 1, we should be getting to a dead state. So in our case we have the dead state as q4. So if you reach to the dead state, then your string or the input string will not be accepted. Okay, will not I mean you cannot get back to any of the final states, right? And other than that, any other sequence or anything will be accepted. So whenever you are getting this 4 ones, it won't be accepted. Other than that, for all cases it will be accepted, right? So I think it is a NAT type of question or numerical answer type question, in which you need to say that the minimum number of states. So for this question, there will be 5 states. That is the minimum most possible. Okay. So I hope this is clear, right? And other than that, we have we have again another DBMS question. So let me share my screen again. I hope give me some time. I'll be sharing the screen. So this is the DBMS question. I hope the question is visible to you.
Yes, Joyo.
Okay. Yeah. So this is another question. This is the question from SQL, and we have been given a table that is the student table, and we have 4 attributes that are role, name, age, and gender. And in the table, you can see we have 5 tuples. So there is the name of the student, the roll number of the student, age, and maybe gender. Okay. Now the SQL query is select star from student, where the gender will be if or maybe female, and age should be greater than 65. Okay, so in the question they asked that find the number of tuples that will be retrieved by giving this SQL query. Okay, so here you can see that we have gender equal to F. That means we can see only the tuples that roll number 2, 3, and as well as 5. Okay, so because they are female or the gender equal to F, so 2, 3, and 5, and the age is greater than 65. So the tuple 5 is not validating the condition because the age is 65 and they are asking that the age should be more than 65. Okay, so the tuple 5 will not come. So we have only two tuples, tuple 2 and 3, right? So these two tuples will come, and as it is a NAT question, it is asking for the number of tuples, so there will be only two tuples, okay, that will be retrieved, that are tuple 2 and tuple 5. Tuple 2 and tuple 3. Okay, so these two questions that is shared from DBMS as well as TOC, these are the, I believe these are the very easy question, or maybe one of the easiest questions. So I'm not sure about the marks that is given to this question because these are all memory based questions, and we cannot really assure it. I mean, at this point specifically. So I believe these are kind of 1 mark question, and as these are the NET type questions, so there won't be any negative marking. So I hope most of the students who are attempting GATE and they, completed the DBMS as well as TOC, at least these basic states. So they attempted the question and maybe they will be getting a correct answer for this. Okay, so I think I'm kind of, till this point we have this database and TOC question, only one questions we got. Now, currently, we have Sakshi with us. So, hello, Sakshi. I think you are having,
Hi.
yeah. So, I
Yeah.
think you are having this math
Yeah.
question. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
I have two maths questions. So, guys, we can discuss those questions. So, let me share my screen.
yeah. So, over to you.
Okay, so I hope my screen is visible to everybody. So, guys, we have this maths question in which we have to find out this integral. So this is a 3D integral. As I told you before that in linear algebra, three topics are important: limit, definite integral, and maxima minima. So at this point, I got two questions, which is from definite integral and another is from maxima minima. Both are very easy. So we all have studied in 12th standard this linear integral, right? How to find definite integral, so we are going to use that, and we have also studied in classes. So first of all, I can see that I have here dx, so that means I have to integrate over x, right? So how do I integrate this 4x square y? So it would become 4x cube y, right? Minus, and now in this term we do not have any x, so what would, one will become x, and x cube by 3, this will become x cube by 3, and this x z cube, right? So we have this integral and we are only left with dy dz, and we have to apply the limit over minus 1 to 1, right? And this y limits gets as it is, minus 2 to 2 and then minus 3 to 3, right? So now now I'll put all these values 1. So what would I get? 4y by 3 minus z cube over, well, if I'll put 1 and then when I'll put minus, so I'll get 4y by 3 minus 4y by 3, and then it will become plus z cube, right? I have applied this value minus 1 over this x. Now I got this dy dz, right? Now I have to integrate this minus 2 to 2 and then minus 3 to 3, right? To integrate this over minus 2 to 2, first let's solve it furthermore. What would I get? Minus 3 to 3 and then minus 2 to 2, I'll get this 4y minus minus plus, it will become 8y by 3 and then it will become minus 2z cube, right? We'll get this 8y by 3 and minus 2z cube. Now do I need to integrate it further? Do there is need to integrate it further or not? Can anybody tell me in the chat section that is it required to integrate it further? Should I waste my time for integration? Can anybody tell me in the comment section? Okay, Vaishnavi was saying that it was dz dy dx. Okay, Vaishnavi, if it was dz dy dx, so first you can integrate dz, right? So what you can see here, the concept is similar. Maybe instead of dx, it would be dz, right? So what you can do here, that you can see that y 8y is an odd function, and I told you earlier that if I have fx over minus a to a, and fx is an odd function, f of minus x, I'll get minus of fx, right? That is a definition of odd function. If I'll get this, right, f of x, f of minus x, I'll get minus of fx, so that means it is my odd function. And if it is an odd function, so its integral will become 0. Now 8y by 3, if I'll integrate over this minus 2 over 2, it would become 0, so there is no need to integrate this. And if I'll integrate this part over y, I'll get 0, and it will become y, and if I put the value, it will become minus 8z cube, right, over minus 2 by 2. Again, I'll get minus 3 to 3 dz, right? And if I'll integrate minus 3 to 3 dz, again z cube is an odd function, so I'll get the integral 0, right? So there is no need to integrate complete, do not complete value and write steps, more and more steps. There is no need to do that. You just have to check that is it is an odd function, then there is no need to do it. Here I can see that x square and 1 are odd, are even functions, so that's why I haven't integrated, right? So I hope this question is clear to you. As Vaishnavi was saying, if it was dz dy dx, then at this step z cube will become 0, because z cube is an odd function, right? And then when you will integrate dy, this term will become 0. So there is no need to integrate this step also. If it was dz by dx, it would become 0 in the first step, right? Okay, so I hope this question is clear to you for all students. Let me share another question. The question was maxima and minima for x cube plus 15x square minus 30x minus 36. So that means I have to find out the maxima and minima value. So I know that if I have any function fx, which is x cube plus 15x square minus 30x minus 36, what would I do? First, I'll find out the critical points. To find out the critical points, I have to find out f dash x. So f dash x will become 3x square plus 30x minus 30, right? This would be my f dash x. And to find out the critical points, for critical points, what I'll do, I'll put this f dash x is equals to 0, right? This f dash x will become equal to 0. Now I have to solve roots for this f dash x, right? So what would it will become 3x square plus 30x minus 30 is equals to 0. Okay, so I think this is 33x. Can anybody tell me this is 33 or 30? Okay, so this is 33. This is 33x, guys. Correct it. This is 33. Then we would be able to find out the roots if it is 30.
ये विप्लव आप एक काम करो.
Okay, so this is 3x square plus 30x minus 33. Now let's take 3 common. What would I get? X square plus 10x minus 11 is equals to 0. Now I'll find out the root. It will become x square plus 11x minus 11. So I'll get x plus 11 into x minus 1, right? So roots will become x is equals to minus 1, 11 comma 1, right? These two are my critical points, right? These two are my critical points. I hope this is clear, that how to find out this critical points, right? This is 33x. So these are my critical points. Now to find out maximum and minimum value, what would I do? I'll find out second derivative. Why? Because we are going to use second derivative test. So for this, I'll get 6x plus 30. Right now, let's check the value at minus 11 and 1. At x is equals to 1, I'll get the value f double dash x will be 36, which is greater than 0. So that means at x is equals to 1, we have minima, right? And at x is equals to minus 11, I'll put down the value x is equals to minus 11. I'll get f double dash x. The value will be minus 36, which is less than 0. We'll get maxima, right? So we know that if I have less than 0, I'll get maxima. If I have greater than 0, I have minima. So these two are the question which is from uh, mathematics we got.
Okay, Sakshi, will you please give little insight about means is this question were easy, medium, or hard?
Like if any student know about this maxima minima concept topic, so then it is based completely formula based. You do not have to work on anything, just apply the formula, find out two derivatives, and we have done all these things in our 12th standard. It does not require further graduation things, like because we know how to solve roots for quadratic equation, how to check sign. So I think it is easy, right? We can consider it easy, but the previous one we can consider it moderate, because in that question, in the previous question, students have to check that it is an odd function or even function. So many students don't know. They try to solve complete question and then they will do any sign mistake or anything. Then that would create a problem. So that's why I'll give it this question as an easy question and the previous question as a little bit moderate question, moderate to difficult, we can, because when we solving maths question, we consider this question which is difficult, in which there is a chance for having a mistake, and in the previous one there are lot of chances for making a mistake. There are sign or plus minus anything, but in this
Please,
question we there is no chance to do any kind of mistake. Yeah.
will you please show your previous questions again?
Okay, let me show it once again to students. Yeah, this was the
Yeah.
question.
So this one was we were talking about. Okay, moderate.
Yeah, because in this student, there is a trick to solve this question. If students try to solve complete question, the three integrals, he or she tries to solve, then there may be a chances that the question was lengthy and he or she would do any kind of mistake at the middle. But if they know that they have to apply odd function formula, then that would be easy. They would see that okay, function is odd and my integration limits are minus a to a, then the integral would become easily zero.
Okay, okay, okay. So okay, let's move on. Sakshi, will you please unshare your screen?
Yeah.
Okay, so thanks Sakshi for sharing the solution for so nicely. And if you people have any doubt in that question, you can ask to Sakshi, and maybe you can check out the recorded one also, or you can still you have doubt, you can ask to Sakshi. Meanwhile, okay, we have other questions with us. So let's proceed. One question from my side. Actually, let me share from algorithm. That was very easy question. So let me share my screen. Uh, so let me share my entire screen. So I hope my screen is visible to you people. The question is visible. So let me solve this question. Is there anyone from the team? Biplab, you may join and anyone can join. Confirm me if the screen is visible.
So yes, screen is visible.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Thank you, Biplab. So this was the question. One question received in algorithm means they provide fn as a n and gn as n square, and we need to select the correct options. I think the maximum people from the audience can answer this question. Can you people please answer me? I don't think I have to answer this question. This is I don't know why they asked this question. This is too easy question. I don't know. They are checking your general knowledge. I think just like that. Can you answer from the audience? Can you please, students in the audience? Can you please let me know? Okay, what is the answer for this question? Try it at least. Okay. After that, I will take chance to solve it. Actually, they just want to know whether you know the asymptotic notation or not. I think in this question they just want to know if you know the asymptotic notation or not. That's it. So is there anyone in the audio section who can reply to who can answer this question, please? And meanwhile, let me tell you, okay, what is BIGO notation? BIGO means maximum time taken. Maximum time taken. That's it. Maximum time taken by your algorithm. Okay. And here we check, okay, here actually the right hand side function is greater than equal to left hand side function in BIGO. In omega, big omega, minimum time taken by algorithm, minimum time taken by the algorithm. Okay, and here left hand side is actually greater than right hand side. Left hand side function is greater than equal to right hand side. And third one is the theta notation. These are different asymptotic notation. We know these things. Max time, min time, and this is actually this is we use theta notation when I say max time of an algorithm is equal to minimum time. Okay, when max time and minimum time both are same for an algorithm, or I can say left hand side function is equal to right hand side, then we use this notation. So these are nothing, just mathematical notations we use to represent the complexity of an algorithm. Okay, these are nothing, just notations to represent this information. How much maximum time your algorithm is taking, how minimum time your algorithm is taking. Next one is a small o. Small o is saying that okay, strictly I can say that okay, uh, strictly upper bound. This shows the, let me write, strictly upper bound. Upper bound, okay, means here actually right hand side is strictly greater than left hand side. In big O notation, that was right hand side was greater than equal to also, but here only greater is there. And in small omega, what is small omega? Strictly, I say strictly lower bound, means left hand side function is strictly greater than the right hand side function. So these are the notation, that's it. And we know that n square is greater than n. So gn is strictly greater than actually fn. Gn is strictly greater than fn. Yes, n square is actually strictly greater than n. They are functionally, this is functionally greater than this. There is no constant. This is n into n, this is n. So yes, this is strictly greater. So you can see here this should be represented with small o notation. One is small o notation, and another, there is one more option here. If you can write in the chat, D is the right answer. Yes, D is the one. D is the right answer because right hand side is strictly greater than the left hand side. Yes, that is right. That is right. But can you tell me in the chat, okay, anyone, is there any option out of A, B, C that is also right? One more option is right, also right here. One more option is also right. If anyone can tell me from the chat box, in the chat box, if anyone can help us. So I actually, you can see here in the big O notation, there are two options we have. Either right hand side is greater than left hand side, or maybe equal to also. Okay, any of them is true, we can use the big O notation also. Okay, so we can represent the relationship between fn and gn with first option also. So this option is also right. Big O notation also, option is also right. Okay, because here left hand side, although this is strictly greater than this, but this is also showing that okay, we can represent, if we can use big O notation if right hand side is greater than equal to left hand side. Okay, so we can represent the relation between those function with the help of big O notation. So option A is right and option D is right. What about B and C? B is saying that left hand side should be greater than equal to right hand side. No, here left hand side is not greater than right hand side, means fn is not greater than gn. Fn is, we are sure about it, they are not even equal to. So in theta notation they should be equal, they are not equal. This is completely sure that n square is greater than n. So the option answer is here is A and D. Answer here is A and D. Okay, meanwhile if you have any doubt you can ask me, otherwise so this is, I will put this question in the easy category. uh, the only thing they want to know, okay, if you know the asymptotic notations or not, that's it. So this is the question, this is one question we receive in, we get in gate 2023. So let me stop this screen now and let me go back to StreamYard and so let's come up with the next question from Biplab. Will you please share the next question from gate 2023, which we received from subject, I think COA or anyone else?
Yes.
So that is from COA. Okay, please
So,
continue.
so I also don't think that this question I have to solve, because I don't think that someone also have something wrong in this question. So, let like attend this try. So, am I, my screen is visible? So I think.
Yes, Biplab, your screen
Okay.
is visible.
So undoubtedly, this is the I think most easiest question in the paper. So it says that you have a three-stage pipeline having delay 10, 20, and 14. Okay, and find the execution time of 100 instruction in the pipeline processor, considering no stalls are involved. So it is just a direct formula question. You have to just know the formula. That's all. Nothing else is present in the question. So I think I don't like COA. When we talk about COA, it is the most one of the toughest subject, as we say. But in this toughest subject, it is the most easiest question. So let me then start. Okay. Okay. Anyone with the answer? Anyone? Okay. Any answers? Okay. So stages delay already were given 10 nanosecond, 20 nanosecond, 14 nanosecond. So since let's say you have the stages, okay, you have three stages here. So if you want to run these stages on the pipeline, what you have to do? You have to how much time you have to spend in each cycle. That should be the maximum of all these three, because at that time there can be a situation. Let me draw here. So let's say stage 1, stage 2, and stage 3, whereas this is stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, and again stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. Consider this cycle, this time where all these three is present. Now how much time you have to give to this stage so that it can complete its execution? Can you give only 10 nanosecond? Because in 10 nanosecond, yes, S1 can complete, but S2 and S3 will not, because they will require 10 and 14 nanosecond at least. Okay, so how much time you have to give? You have to give 20 nanosecond to each of the stages. Okay, each of the cycles. So your cycle time, so the cycle time should be 20 nanosecond. That is the maximum of all these. Okay, maximum of all this, that is 20 nanosecond is your cycle time. Now it is given there are 100 instructions are there. So you have 100 instruction. It is the simple formula. If number of instructions are n, number of stages are given as k, let's say. Okay, so how many cycle number of cycle you need to execute the program in the pipeline mode? It will be n plus k minus 1. This is the total number of cycle you need. Okay, so because as you know, the first instruction will take k stages, k number of cycles, and the next all the instruction will take only one cycles. And the question already says that consider no stalls are involved, which makes the questions more easy. Okay, so it's just you put the values, that is the 100 plus 3 minus 1. So 3 is the number of stages which is given, and multiplied by 20 nanosecond, which is cycle time. So you will get total execution time. Okay, you will get total execution time. So it is 102 into 20, which I also have solved here. Also you can see how the 102 into 20, it is 2040. So I think we don't have any option. So if it is a numerical type question, so answer will be 2040 nanosecond. Okay, so I think I okay. So I think you can consider this question is like very easy category. Okay. So any doubt you have in this question? Anything? Any doubt you have? Anyone having any doubt or any questions you have? If you have any question with you, please share with us. You have the Google form. Okay, share with us all the questions you have. We will be solving all these questions in live. Okay.
Yeah, there is one option shared by Ratanjali 119, I think. I don't know. Is this related to this question? Biplab, can you 119? I don't know. What is
Mm, I don't know. Maybe most probably this is not, it's nothing related to this
okay,
question.
okay. Okay. So let me tell you, give you one means one information to the audience that okay, if if you are serious about the gate exam, means if you want to prepare for the gate exam seriously, then let me tell you, people, uh, we at Geeks or Geeks are also providing one complete course. Gate course means well structured gate course where that is recorded by the different IITians and experienced faculty, and so all the recorded materials you will get from Geeks or Geeks, from all the subjects, all the recorded videos you will get. So in the starting of the means on the first day you will get all the recorded content and doubt support and live classes, everything you will get. I think the price is only near about 7,000. In 7,000 you can clear the gate exam. Will by you will be mentored by the people from different IITs, and you will get the recorded content from the people again from IIT and experienced faculty only. So and you will get the doubt support also from the people from different IITs, and you can interact one to one itself. You can interact one to one the people from IITs and experienced faculty. You can talk about your stress while exam, or maybe means you are preparing for the exam. You are feeling that okay, you are not making it well, or you're not moving at the right pace, what to do, how to cope up your college work, or how to cope up with your industry work. If you are already working professional, you can talk, you can solve your old query with us. You can talk one to one, and any question from your subject, you can just, that will be answered within 24 hours, even less than that. Every question will be answered. So you can go through our course, and there is a coupon also with us, and we will share the coupon with us. I think if Suev is listening to me, Suev, will you please share the coupon with us? Suev, will you please share the coupon with us, with the audience, so that they can get benefit for from Geeks for Geeks course also. So that coupon will be provided to you, and here you can see the coupon code now in that is going in the below line. You will get instant discount on our course. So if you are using that coupon, gate 2024 is the coupon code, you can use that. And this coupon will be valid for today only, for till the till means till midnight, that will be remain open, and you can use this coupon. You can go through our course itself. You can means, let me share, let me present my screen, and let me give you glimpse of the course means little bit, and after that we will come up with another questions actually from our side. uh, so let me simply, what you need to do, you need to go to the Google, and you need to write GFG uh, gate 2024 course. That's it. You will write that, the first link you will get for our gate 2022-2024 course, and all the details you can find out here. uh, what are the course content, and all detail about the instructors, and the prices, and doubt support. All the features of the course means uh, all the doubt support, all the videos, all everything will be is given here. You can check out this link. I want to say that you can check out this link. Simply you need to write GFG gate 2024 course. Okay, this you need to write in the Google, and you will get all the information about the course. And if you will apply the coupon code gate 2024, then today if you will apply it, you will get the discount of 10% in this. So in 6,999 means, I want to say that okay, you can crack this gate exam with the well curated course. Actually this is well curated course, and you can simply crack the gate exam. Okay. Okay, so let me stop this screen now, and let me call Hemant from IIT Madras. Actually, Hemant is right now at IIT Madras. Hemant, will you please,
Uh,
I hope you have some questions with you. Will you please share
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
questions with us?
Yeah, sure. Okay, currently I have few questions on the subject operating systems.
Okay.
We will see that. Just a minute, let me share my screen. So I think my screen is sharing, right? Hello?
So your screen is yes, your screen is visible, Hemant.
Okay. Yeah, okay, fine. Fine. Okay. So let's first quickly solve this question. So in this question, just a moment. Yeah. Hello, am I audible and my screen is visible, right? Is everything fine?
Yes, Hemant, but you need to share
Okay.
your feedback.
Yeah. It's fine now. Is it fine now? Yeah. Cool.
Yes, that is fine.
Okay then. So this is one question from operating system. So in this question we have the question is about they have given some system address as 32 bits. Okay. The system address is 32 bits, and we have also given the cache size as 64 KB. Cache size is equal to 64 KB. Okay, and we have it is also mentioned that it is a 8-way set associative cache. 8-way set associative cache, right? So now the problem here is we need to find out the number of tag bits. So as we are aware that once we have this system address, this will be divided into three fields. One is tag bits, and then we have a number of lines, and then we have line offset, you can say, in the cache. Okay. Now these two are together referred to as the cache size. These two are together referred to as cache size. So now the cache size is given as 64 KB, which is nothing but 2 power 16 bits, right? 2 power 16, which is nothing but 2 power 16. So I require 16 bits to represent the cache. 16 bits to represent the cache. Now, in this situation, now the tag bits are 16 and the cache size is 16 now, right? Okay, we have like this now tag and this is cache size. So after this, it is mentioned that it is a 8-way set associative cache. So to represent a 8-way set associative cache, we need 3 bits because 8 is nothing but 2 power 3 and we need 3 bits. So from cache, we will borrow 3 bits. We will reduce the cache size to 3 bits and use that as tag bits, right? So now this will be transferred to 19 bits as tags and the remaining for cache size. So ultimately the final answer will be the number of tag bits is equal to 19. So the answer for this question is 19. Okay. Yeah. Just a minute. Answer is equal to 19 bits. Okay. So this is the first question in our operating systems. I think it is a 1 mark question. Yeah. I think we can move ahead for the second question. So in this question, they have asked in which of the following scheduling methods starvation occurs. So the first one is shortest job first. Like here, the starvation will always occur, right? So this is true. This is an MCQ for 1 mark. Okay. Now, in shortest job first, always we'll try to execute the shortest job time process, right? So there is a starvation here. And coming to the priority based scheduling algorithm, here also we will always try to execute the processes which are having higher priority. So this is also true. Coming to the round robin, we don't have any starvation here, right? So this is false. Round robin, we don't have starvation in round robin. And coming to the first come first served, also here also there is no chance of starvation, right? So the answer for this question is shortest job first and priority based. Priorities. So these are the two options, for two correct options for this question. Okay, then this is the second question in operating system, and then we can move to the next question. Yeah. So this is a 2 marks question. Okay. So here, what first we will see the question. So here they have asked, they have given the computers, consider a computer system with 57 bit virtual address. So we have a computer system. Okay, we have a system whose virtual address is 57 bits. So its size is nothing but 2 power 57, right? We have a virtual address whose size is 2 power 57. Now, it is also mentioned that we are using a multi-level page table method here. Now, there are L levels. Okay, there are L levels. So for now, we don't know what is the number of L. So that is the question is we need to find the value of L. Okay. Now they have also given that the page size is 4 KB. The page size is 4 KB. So here we will write the page size is equal to 4 KB is nothing but 2 power 12. Okay, I'm writing everything in the powers of 2 so that to make our lives easy. And then we have something called as page table entry. Okay, page table entry is 8 bytes. Okay, and then we have page table entry as 8 bytes. Okay, fine. So now we have the virtual address space as 2 power 57 and the page size as 2 power 12. Okay, so this particular virtual address is 2 power 57. So this cannot be fit into one page, right? So 2 power 57 cannot fit into 2 power 12 size. So what we will do is we will divide this virtual address into number of pages. So the number of pages will be here 2 power 57 divided by 2 power 12, which is nothing but 2 power 45. Okay, so there are 2 power 45 pages in the virtual address space now. So what we will do is we will create a page table. This is page table at level 1. Okay, level 1. Okay, we'll create the page table here. Okay, now here we need to store the we need to store the references to these 2 power 45 pages. So there are 2 power 45 pages in this page table. Okay, 2 power 45 entries, and every entry is having 8 bytes, right? Because it is already given that page table entry is 8 bytes. So the page table 1 size is equal to number of entries into page table entry size, which is nothing but 2 power 45 into 2 power 3, which is equal to 2 power 48. Okay, now this 2 power 48 cannot fit into one page size. One page size is nothing but 2 power 12. So now this 2 power 48 cannot fit into one page size. So what we will do, we will further divide this page table into the deeper levels. We will go to the next level page table. Now page table level 2. Okay, so okay, yes. So here we have 2 power 48 as the size of this page table, right? So once you divide this, so one second. Okay. Okay, we have 2 power 48 as the number of as the size of the page, as the size of this page table. Now we have 2 power 12 as the size of page size. So the number of pages will be here 2 power 48 divided by 2 power 12, which is nothing but 2 power 36. Okay, there are 2 power 36 pages in this page table level 1. So now the page table 2 size is equal to number of pages n into page table entry. So the number of pages here is 2 power 36 into page table entry size is 8 bytes, which is nothing but 2 power 3, which is equal to 2 power 39 bytes. Again, 2 power 39 cannot fit into one page size, right? So again, we will further divide this page table into number of pages again. So the number of pages here, 2 power 39 divided by 2 power 12. Okay, so which is equal to 2 power 27. Fine. So we have the next level, page table level 3. Okay, now we will need to refer all these pages in the level 2, and we will store all the entries here in the page table 3. Now page table 3 size is equal to number of entries into page table entry size, which is equal to 2 power 27 into 2 power 3, which is equal to 2 power 30. Okay, again 2 power 30 is not fit in one page size, because page size is 2 power 12, right? So again we'll further divide this page table into number of pages, and then we will do the same process. Now the number of pages here is equal to 2 power 30 divided by 2 power 12, which is equal to 2 power 18. Fine. Okay, next we will move to the next level, page table level 4. Page table level 4. Okay, now page table 4 size is equal to number of entries. Number of entries is nothing but 2 power 18. Okay, and page table entry size. Page table entry size is 8 bytes. So which is equal to 2 power 3, which is equal to 2 power 21. Okay. So again 2 power 21 is not fit into the space size. Again we'll further divide this. So n is equal to 2 power 21 divided by 2 power 12, which is nothing but 2 power 9. Okay. So again we'll go to the next level page table level 5. Now in this page table 5 size is equal to number of pages 2 power 9 into page table entry size 8 bytes 2 power 3, which is equal to 2 power 12. Now 2 power 12 is fitting one page size, right? So we will stop doing this process here. So the number of levels here is L is equal to 5. The answer for this question is 5. Okay. Yes. So this is a 2 marks question and it is an MCQ. So the answer for this question is 5 levels. Now we'll go to the next question. Again, this is a 1 mark question. So this is directly from GATE CS 2010 paper. Okay. Now the question is, which of the following statements are true? The first statement is shortest remaining time for scheduling may cause starvation. Yes, this is true just because we always try to prioritize the shortest time processes. So this is true. And preemptive scheduling may cause starvation. Yes, this is also true, right? And coming to the third one, we have round robin is better than FCFS in terms of response time. Yes, because let's say there is a process P1 and there is a process P2. Now P1 is a very large process and P2 is a small process. Okay, in FCFS, P2 should wait for P1 to complete its execution and then execute, right? So the response time is first P1 will respond and then P2. Okay, but in round robin we have a time quantum. So in the time for every t seconds of time, let's say t is the time quantum size, for every t seconds of time we will get a response from a process, right? So here the response time is better in round robin comparatively with FCFS. So the answer for this question is all of the above are true. 1, 2, 3 are the correct options. So this is also 1 mark question from operating system. And we will move to the next question. Yeah. So this is a 2 marks question, MCQ. Yes. So here in this question, they have given two functions. One is increment function and other one is decrement function here. So increment will simply increment the x is equal to x plus 1 x value, and decrement will simply decrement x value. Okay. Now this is written in such a way that we have using some either binary semaphores or counting semaphores. There is a wait call here and a signal call here. Okay, to maintain the concurrency. Now it is given that there are 5 threads for increment. So there are 5 threads for the increment function, and there are 3 threads for the decrement function. Okay. Yes. Now there is one processor has arrived and run once these threads. Okay, using some binary semaphores, using binary semaphore and also counting semaphore. So now there are 2 parts in this problem. One is using when you are using a binary semaphore. Okay, and when I'm using a counting semaphore. Fine. Now in binary semaphore, initial value is 1, which is the semaphore value is 1. So what we will do is the semaphore value is equal to 1 initially, and in counting semaphore the semaphore value is 2. Okay. Now, and it is also given that the initial value of x is equal to 10. Okay, x is equal to 10. X is equal to 10. So then, now the question is, we need to find the minimum value possible when the process uses this binary semaphore to execute the given scenario, or counting semaphore to execute the given scenario. Let's go with the binary semaphores first, and then we will move to the counting semaphores. Okay. So first, in binary semaphore, we have only one semaphore right here, and whose value is 1. Now I can execute this particular function for 5 times using 5 threads, and I can execute this particular function, decrement function, for 3 times using 3 threads, right? So at any way, I was not let's say I was at this particular step. Let's say first I executed the increment function. Wait is first this step is done, so semaphore will be reduced to 0, and then I'm incrementing the value x. Okay. Now, is there any way that I can modify this particular x value without executing the signal step here? So we cannot go to the once the decrement in the decrement function. If we go to the wait here, so it will get blocked because the semaphore value is 0 here. right? So there is no possible way that we can modify x value. There is no possible way that we can execute the decrement function without executing the signal here. Okay, so in the binary semaphore method, so ultimately there are there are five increments and three decrements. So ultimately it is nothing but 10 plus 5 minus 3. Okay, so which is nothing but 12 is the answer in the binary semaphore method here. So that is the minimum value possible. Okay, that is the only value possible, you can say here. Okay, but coming to the counting semaphores, we have semaphore value is equal to 2 initially. Okay, now how we can do this is, first we can do as follows. First, I'll execute the decrement function. Okay, I'm assigning numbers to this line so that it will be much clear. 1, 2, and 1, 2, and 3. Okay, so in the decrement, first I will execute the wait function so that the semaphore value will be decremented by 1. Okay, and then here this is an atomic operation. So this will be done in 3 steps. First, read x. Okay, compute the value and update x. Okay, so I will execute these 2 particular steps and then I'll stop. I'll preempt this process. So I have executed the first 2 steps, but I have not updated the x value. Now I should update the x value with 9, right? Once 10 minus 1 is equal to 9, I need to update the value of x to 9, but I'll stop there. So stop here. Now I'll complete these 5 threads here 5 times. So complete 5 increments. So now x value will be 15 after executing these 5 threads, because I have one more I have one more value for semaphore, so I can execute successfully all the 5 times. Once this executed for 5 times, then I will update the value here. So now this 9 will override this 15 here. 9 will override this 15. 9 will and so now all the 3 steps are done. So now this 9 will override this 15 and x value gets updated to 9. Okay, and we have 2 more threads pending for decrement. So if you decrement 2 more times, ultimately the value of x will be 7. So finally the answer for this question is x is equal to 12 in the binary semaphore method and 7 in the counting semaphore method. Okay, so this is the answer here. I think it is clear. Just a minute. Yeah, I think it is clear. So 1 second, I'll call the next person. Hello,
Yes,
Puneet.
Hemant, will you please share your PPT again? I just want to take the insights, means
Yeah,
which
sure.
question is easy, which question is moderate, and which question is
Sure. Okay, so this is the PPT here. So the first question is it's a direct question. It's a direct question.
the
It's
PPT is
not
not
very
visible. PPT is
okay.
not visible.
1 second. Yeah, it's visible now, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. So
So
start.
this is the first question we have discussed. We need to find the number of tag bits. So this is a direct question actually. There is nothing fancy here, but you need to be careful about whether it will borrow the bits from tag or whether it will borrow the bits from number of lines. So it will always borrow the bits from number of lines. Okay. So now the it is a direct question actually. It is easy only. It
Easy.
is a easy. Yeah, it is an easy question. Yeah, you can say it is an easy question. Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
so you people can also ask the questions from here if you think that you want explanation of this again. Then maybe any doubt in these questions you can ask from Hemant. So okay, Hemant, this question is easy. One question from OS is easy. Another one, please move on.
Yeah, we'll move to the next question. So this is also a kind of direct question only. I feel this is also easy only because we
Yes,
can
this is
also see. Yeah, this is also easy question. Starvation. Yeah,
direct, completely direct question, and
yeah. So this is
yes,
also direct question. Yeah, and coming to the next question. Yeah, this is a bit lengthy question actually. I say it is not tough, but it is a lengthy question, and yeah, people will feel tough. So we can say this is moderate to hard. Moderate to hard.
okay,
Yeah.
moderate to
So
hard.
yeah,
Okay,
so this is because this is very lengthy question actually.
okay,
Yeah, I think we can consider this as a hard question. Yeah.
okay.
So we need to find the number of. So one should be very careful with the calculations here. So yeah. Uh, so we'll move to the next question. And this is also a direct question from the previous year papers. So this is why we will always say that do the previous year questions. Right? So this is also an easy question.
Yes.
Yes. And I have one more question. Yeah, this question. This is This is a semaphore related question, and I say that this question is bit hard. This is divided into two parts. First part is using binary semaphore. Second part is counting semaphore. When
Okay.
coming to the binary semaphore, it is easy. So the half part of the question is easy. Next, coming to the counting semaphore, you need to know like how this value gets updated and what kind of how we can do the sequence. Like there are lot of possible combinations here. So you need to be careful how we need to apply the operations. So this is
Okay.
bit hard question. Yeah.
Yeah, let me tell you, Hemant. Actually, whatever the topics you have shown here, actually, these topics were covered in the last lecture. Means the last free lecture shared on our YouTube channel. Even I will say
Yes. Yes.
2 3 days away. Actually, we covered these questions this
Yes.
type of question exactly on our channel. You can check. You people can also check out means all that detail. We covered the
Yeah.
20 most important top questions, and there are these whatever questions you are showing. Actually, these counting semaphore, binary semaphore, and you show the scheduling algorithm question. One question.
Yes.
So
Yes.
these were
Scheduling
all the
algorithm.
similar type of questions were there in that session also.
Yes, yes. Even in the course, we have almost solved multiple questions on these topics and multi-level paging and all. Yeah.
Okay, okay. Thank you, Hemant, for sharing all that solutions with us. So let me call our next mentor, uh, Yashashvi from IIT Madras. Let me add Yashashvi and let me add Biplab also. Biplab is from IIT Kharagpur. He will also help us with some more questions. So, okay, let's start with Yashashvi. Yashashvi, so from which subject you have questions with you?
I have two questions. Just a second.
Okay, okay, Yashashvi. Sir, so we are able to listen you. Yes.
Yeah. So we have. So I have two questions. One from the algorithm and one from the data structure.
Okay, please present those questions. You can after that Biplab will solve the next questions. Okay. Yes, please proceed. Share your screen. So you can go to the present section and from there you can present your screen.
Yeah.
You can click on the present and share screen.
There's some lag at my side. Just a second.
So after sharing screen means you can and there is an option upside entire screen like that.
Is my screen visible?
Yes, your screen is visible. Just go to the PPT part. Yeah, that is visible now.
So this is the question that is basically can be considered as a C code, and we have to provide the output of this code. To solve this question, one must know what is the static variable in C. So the static variable can be declared with the keyword static, and we can declare it as the normal variable. So in this way, the integer variable x is declared as a static. Whenever a variable is declared as a static, it has the property that it will be initialized only once, and it will persist its value outside the whenever, even if it will go outside the block, right? So for this question, let's start the solving this question first. So here, this x and y variable will be allocated in the stack, and their value will be initialized with the 0, because here we are not initializing this value, and the default value for the integer in C is 0. Now we are calling this function foo. For this function foo, there is again a there's a again a space on the auxiliary stack. There, this variable x will be initialized only once, and it will be initialized with the value 1. Now this value is incremented with 2. Now the value is the value that is returned from this function is x. So now the value of x for this main function will be updated to 2, because this is the return value, right? Now, again we are calling this function foo, but this time, as I have already told you, that this static variable has a property that it will be initialized only once. We can update it in the in terms of other instructions, like we can update it with this increment function, but we can't initialize it again. So now the value of this 2 will be 3, and the return value of this x will be 3. Now this y value, so this function will return the value 3 here, and the value of x for this main function is 2. So here we will be having 3 plus 2. So the value of y would be 5. Now for the printf function, it will return the value as x plus y. That will be x value is 2 and y value is 5. So this is 7. So the correct answer for this question is 7. I think this is an easy question. One must know only the static variable, and this is just an cakewalk for if you know the static variable. Let's move on to the next question. Yeah, so this question belongs to the data structure, and one must know the knowledge of one must have the knowledge of linked list to solve this question. In the so the linked list is basically um, in the linked list is basically having a node, and it will have a value, and it also have a address to the next node. Depending on the type of the linked list, it will store the address. So in the linked list, in the case of singly linked list, the node will store the value. It can be of any type. I'm considering it is storing an integer value, and it will have an address of the next node. So in this way we can form any linked list, singly linked list. So now we are given a single linked list, and we are also provided a address of the node, and we have to find out that what is the worst case time complexity to delete any node. Let the address of in this example, let's this this is the address that we are provided, and we have to delete this node. For this, what we can do is we can delete we have to traverse this linked list by from the initial node that is pointed by the head node, and we have to reach this node that we have to delete, and we have and we have to also maintain the previous node of this node that we have to delete, right? So this is the previous node, and this is the node that we have to delete. Now in this case, we can we can change the next address of this previous node to the next address of the this p next node. So for the code of this the algorithm for this um, implementation of the deletion of the single linked list will be like you have to traverse from the head to the to this node, and you can just change the previous next to the p next, and you have to traverse it till let there is a current node that is initialized with the head, and you have to till the current node equal to this p, and you also have to maintain a previous node that will be, let's say, n null. Okay, so you have to update this previous, and current to the current next. So the time complexity in the worst case would be you have to visit the complete linked list, right? So if you have n nodes in the linked list and the address provided is the last node, then in that case you have to go to traverse the complete linked list, and the time complexity for that in that case will be order of n. And what is the best case we can assume is, if you have to delete the head node, if you have to delete the head node, then you just have to traverse a single node. In that case the time complexity would be order of 1 only. So in this case the time complexity would be order of n. In case of doubly linked list, so the doubly linked list will contain the previous node and the next node's address. So the struct node, it will store the value and previous node's address and the next node address, right? So this is the linked list, let's say, of 4 nodes, and each node will store the next node and the previous node. There is also an head node. For the head node, the previous node will be 0, null, right? So in the case of doubly linked list also, we are provided an address, and we have to find the worst case time complexity of deletion. So let's say this is the address of the node that we have to delete. In this case, if you see, we are having this previous node address, and in the singly linked list we are not having this previous node, so we have to traverse till the previous node, and then only we can update the next address of the previous node, because we are deleting the current node, right? So in this case we are provided with the node that we have to delete, and with that node we can directly go to the previous node. So the steps for this deletion would be like, you have to just go to the, let's say this is the previous node address, you just store the p previous, and p is the, let's say, address of the node that we have to delete, right? So what you can do is, this previous node, in this previous node you have to update its next to the p next, previous node next to the p next. Also you have to update the next node, the next node, the next node of the node that we are deleting, we have to update its previous address, right? Because this doubly linked list will contain both the addresses, the previous node's address and the next node's address, right? So in this case you can just take next node as a peaker next node, and you can update that sorry, this next node's previous with the previous node, because this would be the previous node now. If you will delete this node, then this is the next node of this previous node, and this is the previous node of the next of the deleted node, right? So in any case the time complexity for this doubly linked list would be order of 1, right? Because we just have to manipulate these links, and we can just delete any node. So in any case, in the worst case, in the best case, the time complexity would be order of n. So the answer for this question is order of n in the worst case for the singly linked list case, and order of 1 in the case of doubly linked deletion. Yeah.
Uh,
Hope you have done both the right answers, and yeah.
so you can unshare your screen, Yashasvi.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you think? So can you please give insight little bit? Okay, about the easy, medium, hard of these questions.
Yeah, so the algorithm question, that is basically one, if one knows the concept of the static variables, then it is just a easy question. And
Okay.
in the linked list question, there's a chances of having silly mistakes. So if someone with precaution solve this question, I think they can solve this question easily. Both the
So
questions
then
are like easy to medium.
Karthik is asking one question
Yeah,
from your question itself. Will you please take this also?
yeah. Even single linked list can be deleted in order of 1 by copying subsequent elements after the node. But you have to copy the subsequent elements, right? So for that, you have to traverse complete linked list. Are you satisfied, Karthik?
Okay, even single list can be
Or
deleted in order of one by copying. So okay, I don't read the question. So okay, I hope Karthik you are satisfied. If you're not, please mention that also, and Yashashvi will try to answer in different way, in maybe in another way. So there is one more question from your question actually. So address of head is given and the pointer of node to be deleted. Worst complexity in case of single linked list and double linked list.
address of head is given and pointer of node to be deleted. Worst case in this, you mean this is the question that is provided in the gate? Are you saying this made for you?
So I don't know. He want to just discuss. I think this little bit more. Maybe I
Yeah,
don't know.
maybe.
Final answer. Okay. So let me call the.
If anyone of
Let me,
you have any doubts, further doubts, you can just mention. I'll answer it in the chat section only.
okay. Please mention the answer in the chat section. Meanwhile, let me call the Biplab now. Biplab. So from which subjects you have the questions with you?
So I have two questions from digital logic.
Okay. So okay, please present that to
Huh.
the students.
So can you share me that screen is visible?
Yes, that is visible.
Okay. Okay, fine. So okay, this is the first question from digital logic. Okay, which says that you are given with a base 4 number and you have to find what is the base 5 representation of the number. Okay, so I think this is a very basic question from number system. So this is the number conversion. Okay, we are doing from the first chapter itself. Okay, and also we have solved many this type of questions in expected question as well as gate crash course. So let me start. Okay, so I have this solved here. Okay, so let's come to the solution. So first, when you want to convert base 4 to base 10, sorry, base 5, so one way will be go to base 10 and then go to base 5. That is the most easiest way you can solve this question. Okay, so you are given the number as 134. Okay, so first this is given in base 4. Okay, let's first convert this into base 10. Okay, so for that, what you have to do, you have to multiply with the base. Okay, with the base, each digit with the base and power of will be 0, 1, 2, like this. Okay, so you have 8 plus 12, sorry, 16 plus 12 plus 4. Okay, where you will have 32 as the sum. Now this is not the answer. Okay, this is what we have converted into a base 10 number. Now question asks you to convert this into a base 5 number. Okay, so to convert any base from base 10, so we have discussed this, that we can convert any number system to base 10 by multiplying, and from base 10 to any base number by division. So we have 32, okay, which we have to convert in the base 5. Okay, so this is in 10 base, so we will keep dividing it by 5, okay, until we get a remainder less than or equal less than 5. Okay, so the first we can divide it by 6, and we will have remainder 2. Okay, then we will again have 5, and we can divide. Okay, we can divide, so the both will be 1. Okay, fine. So don't consider this one. So what is the number? So you can see. So so yes, so you have this to the power this base 5. So you can, for cross checking, you can again convert this. You can again convert this for cross checking once. Okay, that is 5 square plus 1 into 5 to the power 1 plus 1 into 5 to the power 0. Okay, you will have okay, sorry for this, sorry. So I should have written this in the reverse order. Okay, so 1 1 2 1 1 2. Okay, 1 1 2. Okay, so you have 25 plus 5 plus 2. Okay, so you will have 32. So whenever you are getting some very easy questions like this, so please do cross verify. Okay, do cross verify like this, so you will find that your answer is correct or not. Fine. So this was a very easy question from digital logic. Okay, now comes to one a very good question. Okay, that was from digital logics, the second one. Okay, this question is somewhere mix of combinational circuit and sequential circuit. Okay, and the question I would say is very good, like very nice
Develop,
question. So I will not comment about toughness, but the question is very beautiful. Okay,
are you able to
so
listen me?
yes.
Can you please increase the little bit font? Maybe control
Okay,
plus
font.
like
Okay,
that.
okay. So
Or
yes.
you can increase the picture font means little bit more.
Okay.
Little bit one more time. Yeah, thank you so much. Yes, please proceed.
Okay. So what is circuit? That is a multiplexer. Okay, that is given to you. Okay, and the output is connected to the input at 0. Okay, you have a select line S. Okay, you have a select line S, and you have one input there. Okay, now this question, to solve this question, what you have to do, you have to identify what is the circuit diagram represents. Since the output is connected to the input, okay, the first thing is output is connected to the input. So there it also can be a sequential circuit. Okay, sequential circuit. Okay, now the first thing is that priority encoder. So so this question is you can also can do by option elimination very quickly. Okay, also there can be a thoroughly solving way. So I am explaining both of this. So first is priority encoder. Can it be any encoder? Because we have the encoder which will encode the data, na, which will encode the data. So if we have two input, we will have four output like this, but we only have one output here. Okay, we only have one output here, so it is not priority encoder. Okay, can it be demultiplexer? Again, no, because if we have one input, we in two select line, the demultiplexer will have four output. So again, it is not demultiplexer again. Okay, coming to latch and flip flops. Flip flops is always what is the main difference between latch and flip flop? Flip flop is clock controlled. Here we can see here we don't have any clocks. Here we don't have any clocks. So you can discard again D flip flops. Now this is one of the way to solve. Okay, that you can solve by writing nothing within just like 30 seconds. Okay, just reading out the question, you will spend 30 seconds to understand, and you can solve this. Now there can be another way. Okay, let me also go through that one also. Okay, I have this diagram here drawn. Okay, and A is connected to the output F, okay, of the multiplexer. Now multiplexer is 0 and 1, and one select line is there. Now what we know about this output? Now the output, first thing here is that we have to consider this output as a sequential output, okay, since it is a sequential circuit. So let me call the output is Q in plus 1, okay. And what was the input for this output? Let me call this input was Qn, okay. That is the previous state input, and it is the next state output which will go into the again input in the next iteration, okay. Fine. Now let us draw some truth tables, okay, by using the variable b and s, okay, b and s. So it is 0 0 0 1 1 0 or 1 1, okay. These are the possibilities. Now in these four possibilities, what can be the output Qn plus 1? So let us consider when S is 0. When S is 0, what will be selected? This input will be selected at the output, okay. This will be forwarded at the output. Now what is this input? What is this input? That is the previous output is nothing but input, that is Qn. So we can write when S is 0, then our output is Qn, okay. And when S is 1, B will be forwarded to the output. What is the value of B? B is 0. So 0 will be present at the output, okay. The same way when S is again 0, we will have Qn at the output again, okay. Let bring Qn at the output. And when S is 1 and B is 1, then B will come at the output, so output will be 1, okay. Fine. Now if you like look at these two where the output is changing, in both of the case S is 1, okay, and other two cases where it is storing the previous output, it is storing the previous value, okay, the a value of S is 0. So can we say when S is 0, when S is 0, it stores the value, okay, stores the value. And when S is equals to 1, then what is your output? What is your output? Your output is nothing but, if you see, when S is 1, the output is 0 where it is equals to B. Here also your output is equals to B. So Qn plus 1 is equals to B when S is equals to 1. And when S is equals to 0, at that time Qn plus 1 equals to Qn. Now, can you identify these two equation? Can you identify these two equation? This is nothing but the equation, I should say characteristic equation. We say that characteristic equation for DLATCH. So I still can remember, in the crash course we have discussed all the characteristic equation in details, how it is coming, and I said every time that it is very important to remember the characteristic equation. Okay, it is very important because if you look at the diagram, you will never identify that it is a DLATCH. But when you look at the characteristic equation, it is so easy to identify that it is a DLATCH, where S is, what is S if we compare it with the DLATCH actually? So it is nothing but that enable line. Okay, it is nothing but that enable line. Okay, so that's why it is very important to remember characteristic equations also. And also, if we don't do that, you can do option elimination. In both of the cases, of answer will be D latch. Okay, so do you have any doubt in this? Okay, so any doubt in this? Okay, there are some question that it is not priority it is not priority counter. Okay, priority encoder, it was half adder. So it's okay if it is, even if it is half adder, you can see, you can, okay, then you cannot do option elimination directly, you have to run this. And also if you run this, you can see, yeah, that's how you can get the answer. So any doubt in this, like solve in this solution, anything that I should explain it again? Anyone?
Yes, Biplab, there is one more question in the chat section.
It
So
was same question.
there,
So
Shivam is
it
asking.
was same
Okay, it
question.
was okay. It was same question.
uh,
Okay. So any other doubt means you can ask. See, these are memory based questions, so there can be means little bit options may can vary, but we are trying to give you the exact means whatever best is possible. We are trying to give the answer to that. At least you are getting the ideas. Means okay, this type of questions come in exam and how to attempt that. Okay, little bit. Here and there that can be possible because these are memory based questions. So still, if you please keep helping us to update the questions, and according to that, actually mentor can reply to that and take that options also means. Okay. Okay, so let's move to means next questions. So let me ask Joyo to join us. So you can unshare the screen, I think. Yes, okay. So Joyo, will you please join us?
Yeah, am I again audible and visible?
Yes, you are. And let me ask Shakshi also to join us. So okay. So Shakshi, I'm now signing off from here. So you please, and Joyo will please take care and take over the next session onward. Thank you.
Yeah. So
Joyo, you can share your screen and start presenting questions.
yeah, definitely. So please let me know if my screen is visible. So basically, I have, I think, give me 1 minute. I have two TOC questions and one DBMS question with me. So let me share my screen. So uh, please let me know if my screen is not visible. I think it is visible, right?
Yeah, it's visible.
Okay, great. So it is a question from GATE 2023 that took place today. So it is asking that what is the correct regular expression for the above DFA. So this is the DFA in the right hand side. We can see. So it is having 4 states and one final state. So basically we need to find out the regular expression for that. Okay. So given that we have this our initial state, right? We have our initial state, and from the initial state, if we get 1, okay, if we get 1, we'll go to the final state. So 1 is the uh, I mean, first symbol that should be there in the regular expression. Okay, so 1 is the first symbol that should be there in the regular expression by which we can go to our final state. Okay, so if we get 0, if we get 0 from our initial state, will we be going to the final state? The answer is no, right? If we get 0, we'll be going to a certain dead state from where we cannot get back to our final state, right? So we can, I mean, just looking at the options itself, we can discard the option 3 and 4, right? Because option 3 says that I mean, whatever the strings you can generate from the option 3, I mean regular expression from this option 3, that will be starting with 0, and whenever we are getting 0, it will be going to a dead state. Okay, so in this way we can discard the option 3. Now let's look ahead for option 4. So option 4 is like we need to have I mean, it can generate any string given, I mean, over the symbols 0 and 1. So if a string that is starting with 0 is being generated, then it will go to the dead state itself, right? So option 4, I mean, in this way we can also discard option 4. Now let's look in option 1. Let's look in for option 2. Okay, so option 2 says that it will be starting with 1. Okay, so if we get the 1, we will be going to this final state. Okay, starting from the initial state, if we get 1, we'll be going to the final state. Then it is saying that we can have multiple ones again. Okay, so let's say we are having another one. Okay, so if we are having another one, we will be going to this state. Okay, and suppose we, and at last we have a 0, right? So if we get 0, then we will be going to the again to the dead state. Okay, so I'm just trying to generate a string from the second regular expression. So I'm talking about the string 110. Okay, 110 is the string that we can generate from this second regular expression. So if we crawl over this 110, scan over this 110 starting from our initial state, then you can see that we can go to from our initial state to this final state by the first one. By the second one we can go to this state, and by the last 0 we can go to our dead state. Okay, hence a string that is generated by this regular expression is also not accepted by our given deterministic finite automata. Okay, so only we have one possible option, that is the option 1. So in option 1 we can see that I mean, we need to get 1. Okay, so if we are getting 1, we will be going to the final state. Then multiple times 0. Okay, whenever we are getting multiple times 0, there is the self loop, so we will be there in the final state itself. And whenever we will be getting a concatenation of two ones, okay, means in the first one we are going to this non-accepting state, in the second one we are coming back to our final state. Okay, so whenever we are getting this concatenation of two ones, then also we will be at our final state itself. Okay, so for this question, the the deterministic finite automata accepts the strings which are generated by the regular expression given in option 1. Okay, hence our correct option is option 1 itself. So I hope that is a pretty simple question. It will be coming to easy to moderate level question. Those who, I mean, know about how to convert DFA to, I mean, how to generate the regular expression from a DFA, it will be very easier for them. Okay. Also, you can also generate the strings from the given option, and you can check out by yourself whether, though, I mean, that string is being accepted by the DFA or not. Okay, and you can eliminate the options like that. So this is one question of TOC. Let me move to the next question. So it is saying that which of the following options are true? Okay. So as per the memory based, I mean, these are all memory based questions, right? So till now, the option that we received are that recursive language, intersection with recursive language provides recursive language. Then intersection of two regular languages provide a recursive language. Then intersection of two recursively enumerable languages provide another recursively enumerable language, and the intersection of two context-free languages provide another context-free language. Okay, so basically the first option is correct, because we know that for recursive language is closed under intersection. Okay, so recursive language is closed under intersection, so option A is the correct option. Then it is an MSQ question. Okay, I mean multiple stated question, so multiple correct options will be there. Okay, then let's look at for option 2. Option 2 is saying that regular expression, or I mean regular language or regular grammar intersection with another regular language or grammar. So regular language or grammar, that is also closed under intersection. Okay, so any regular language, I mean, if you take the intersection between two regular languages, it will provide you another regular language. Okay, so it is closed under intersection, so the answer will be regular itself. Okay, so any regular grammar is also context-free grammar, is also recursive grammar, is also recursively enumerable grammar. Okay, so if the intersection is giving you a regular language or a regular grammar, it is also recursive language, right, or a recursive grammar. So option 2 is again correct for this case. Now we have in the third option, it is saying that recursively enumerable language. So if we take the intersection of two recursively enumerable language, we will have another recursively enumerable language, right? Because this recursively enumerable language, it is again closed under intersection. So if you have two recursively enumerable language, and if you put the intersection between them, if you want to do the intersection between them, you will again get a recursively enumerable language, right? So these first three options are correct. Let's look ahead for the fourth option. So fourth option is kind of wrong option, because the context-free language or context-free grammar, that is not closed under intersection. Okay, so context-free grammar or language, these are not closed under intersection and complementation. Okay, so because if you take the intersection between two context-free grammar, there are certain examples which will give you maybe context-sensitive language, maybe recursive language, and so on. Okay, so it means that they are not closed under intersection. So this fourth option is incorrect. Other than that, the first three options are correct. Okay, so I hope that these are the correct questions that are, I mean, these are the questions that we received till now. Okay, these are all memory based questions. So I hope that this discussion is clear. Okay, if you have any comments, doubts, or anything, if you want to say that this maybe the question is little bit different in the actual GATE exam, you can also let me know through the live chat. Okay, so meanwhile, let me share my screen for the DBMS question. Okay, so let me see. Give me one moment. So yeah, so I'm just sharing my screen for the DBMS question. So this is the DBMS question that we have received. So it is saying that what does arity means in databases? Okay, so arity means is actually, arity shows that the number of columns in a database. Okay, so and the number of columns in a database, or in any relation or maybe table, is simply, simply in terms we say it attribute. Okay, suppose you have a student table, and in student table you have roll number, you have student name, address, phone number, so on. So these are all different attributes of a specific student. Okay, so arity means actually those number of columns that are there in the database, right? So in arity, we typically have unary relation, we have binary relation, we have ternary relation. So this one means unary means we have only one attribute in the database, we have binary means we have two attributes in the database, ternary means we have three attributes in the database, right? So in this way, the option 3 is the correct option. Okay, that is the arity means we have number of attributes in the table or in the relation, right? And for all other cases, number of entity, number of sample, number of records, these are all different rows. Okay, these are the count of rows. Okay, whereas the number of attributes, it is the count of the columns that is there in the database. Okay, so this is another question that we have received for database management systems. So I think that it is clear to you. If there are any question, you can share through the live chat. Okay, any question regarding this database question or maybe TOC question, then you can share via the live chat. Okay, I think it's clear to everyone. So we have Sakshi with us. So yes, over to you.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Joy, what can you share about the difficulty level of last questions which you have shared? What do you think? What's the difficulty level?
Yeah. So basically, see, the TOC question that I found is pretty simple. Okay, for the TOC question, whoever, in the last class also, I told that do prepare for the closure properties as well as this thing. The decidability and undecidability properties for every language and so on. So this question is comes under this closure property, closure under intersection. So this whoever has prepared for this type of questions, they can easily answer it. This is pretty simple. And other than that, there is one regular expression question from TOC. That is, I can say, with a little bit practice, it is again simple question. So I'll give it a kind of easy to moderate level question. Okay, whereas the closure property question is kind of easy to moderate level again. Okay, and for the
Oh,
question that is there in database management system or DBMS, if you I mean kind of it is a memory based question, right? So if the student is well known with the term arity, then they can, I mean he can attempt, okay, he or she can
yeah.
attempt it. But if he is not well known with the term arity, then it will be, I think, a bit certain unique question, because we typically don't get this arity term usually in our previous year gate questions or so on. Okay.
Okay.
So anyway,
Thank you.
overall, yeah. So
Yeah. What?
over,
Yeah, you can tell me about overall exam. Like, what do you think? What's the difficulty level? Would you put it in easy section, moderate section, or difficult section? Like, students are asking that uh,
mm,
what kind of level we have in our exam.
yes, yes. So basically, uh, see, I mean, I'm just looking in this TOC and DBMS questions. So till now, whatever I found out that these are the questions that are not very difficult. Okay, these questions won't fall under hard category. These are really this will fall under easy to moderate category. On an average, the question marks will be. I think most of the questions from these two subjects are like mark one question that we have discussed already. So I think the gate exam, I mean, depending on these two subjects, I'm not looking in the bird view picture, like
Okay.
discussing about all the subjects. So the gate is, I mean, for these two subjects, it is easier compared to
Okay.
last to last year, it is
Okay.
easier.
So, yeah, from TOC and DBMS, the question was easy to moderate. We can put it
Yeah.
in that section, right? Okay. Thank
Yes.
you, Joyo. Thank you so much
Yeah.
for
Thanks a
sharing
lot.
your opinion. Okay. Thanks, Joyo. Okay, so guys, let me share my screen and share some mathematics question. And after this, after solving all those questions, you would realize by yourself that what's the level. And also at the end of the session, we will also say tell you about what subject is hard, what subject is easy, and which subject questions are moderate, so that you can analyze. And if some students are here, which who are going to prepare for Gate 2024, that is going to help them. Okay, so let me share my screen. Okay, so guys, I hope my screen is visible. Yeah. Okay, so my screen is visible. Yeah, RG, you are asking what can be the cutoff. Like we have, like in the last year, the cutoff was 25. So as we are seeing that questions are easy, so we can see that it can go 24 or 23, or that might be a possibility that the cutoff is 25 for general category. Okay, yeah. So yeah, let's see some questions. So we have this question. It is from linear algebra in mathematics section. So we can see here we have given a matrix which is of order 4 cross 4, and b matrix which is again of order 4 cross 4. We have to find out the relationship between matrix A and matrix B. So in the first metric, in the first option, we have given determinant of A is equals to 0. Now to solve determinant of A is equals to 0, I cannot expand this determinant A completely by our determinant method. So what would I do? I'll use here row reduction format. So one thing I can do, I can apply the operation R2 tends to R2 minus 4R1, right? And then R3 tends to R3 minus 3R1, right? I'll make uh, all the rows first element 0, right, in row reduction. So in R4 tends to R4 minus 2R1, right? On applying these three operations, what would I get? First row will remain same, 1 2 3 4. Second row it will become 0, it will become minus 7, it will become minus 10, and 4 4 just 16. 3 minus 16 will be minus 13, right? And if I'll apply the operation again in this 0, and 3 2 just 6, so I'll get minus 2, and 3 3 just 9, I'll get minus 8, and 3 4 just 12, I'll get 12 minus 2 minus 10. And then later on when I'll solve further, I'll get 2 2 just 4, that means minus 1, and then 2 3 just 6, I'll get -2, and 2 4 just 8, I'll get -7, right? Similarly, I can make again 2 column 0, right? I can interchange R1, R2, and R4. When I'll interchange R2 and R4, what would I get? I'll get -1 in this, and I can make further 2 elements 0 below this. Now I can reduce it until I'll get a upper triangular matrix, and when I'll get a upper triangular matrix, I'll find out that this determinant is not equals to 0, right? After 2 3 operation, I can find out that this determinant is not equals to 0. Okay, now you can apply the operation. You will find out determinant of A is not equals to 0. Now there is no need to solve it, but now for this determinant of A is equals to 0, you have to solve it. Now next thing is determinant of A is equals to minus determinant of B. So what you would do, you can see that you can interchange first row and third row, right? You can interchange first row and third row. If you would apply the operation R1 interchange with R3, you will get the B matrix. And we know that using determinant operation, if I'll interchange any 2 rows or any 2 columns, our determinant gets multiplied with minus sign. So after interchanging first row and third row, I'm getting this B matrix. So I can say that determinant of B is a multiple of minus determinant of A, right? Because I am interchanging 2 rows and I am getting another matrix. So determinant of A is equals to minus determinant of B is true. So B is correct. And now for C, determinant of AB is equals to determinant of A into determinant of B. Again, we have this property that determinant of AB is always equals to determinant of A into determinant of B, right? So this is also true. And the third option is determinant of A is equals to determinant of B. This is incorrect, right? So I hope this is clear to you, right? You can tell me, guys, if anybody have any doubt in this question. Right? Okay, so we have in this question, we have option B and C are my correct option, right? So you do not have to solve determinant of A and determinant of B uh, differently, because you can see here that by interchanging any 2 rows, you would get determinant of B as a negative multiple of determinant of A. But to check determinant of A is equals to 0 or not, you have to solve it. Otherwise, you can also check that no 2 rows are multiple of each other and all rows are different, but you cannot get from that is determinant of A is equals to 0 or not. Okay, so I hope this is clear. You can ask if anybody have any doubt in the comment section. And yeah, next question we have is sum of eigenvalues of this. We can find out the adjacent matrix from this vertices, right? We have given this vertices 1 2 3 4 5. 1 is connected with 2, 1 and 2 are adjacent, 2 is connected with 3, 3 and 2 is connected with 4. Similarly, this 3 vertexes has a self loop, so that means 3 is connected with itself, 3 is adjacent to itself, 3 is adjacent to 5, 3 is adjacent to 2. So to find out the adjacent matrix, what would I do? I'll write down here 1 2 3 4 5,
Sorry to
and I'll write
interrupt. I
down.
think your voice is breaking a bit.
Okay, let me check once.
Hello.
Yeah, Joyo, is it breaking right now also?
Yeah, can you check your internet connection? I think the voice is breaking a bit.
Okay, just a sec.
Can you try to reconnect once?
Okay.
Is it
Yes.
all right?
Yes,
Am
actually,
I
you are.
audible?
Yes, actually, you are audible.
Okay,
Please go ahead.
just let me know, Puneet, if there is any issue in my audio.
Sure.
Okay, so yeah, so we have to write all the vertices here. So I have written vertically these vertices 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm writing these vertices 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, right? Horizontally. Now I can see that one is connected with only two, so all other values will be zero, and one with two it will become one, right? I'll put value 1 here and all other values are 0, because it would tell me that 1 is connected to 2 only, right? Similarly, now for this vertex 2, I can see here that 2 is connected with 1, 2 is connected with 3, 2 is connected with 4. So with the on the first vertex we have 1, 2 is connected with 1, 2 is not connected with 2, 2 is connected with 3, 2. So I'll write down here 1 because it is connected, right? Let me write down. Right, 2 is connected with 3, 2 is connected with 4, and 2 is not connected with 5. Now similarly for 3, as 3 is connected with 2, okay, 3 is connected with 2, 3 is connected with 5, and 3 is connected with 3. So I'll write down 1 here and all other values are 0. Now for 4, similarly I'll write down 4 is connected with 2, 4 is connected with 4 itself, 4 is connected with 5, and I'll write down 0, 0 here. Now for 5, 5 is connected with 3 and 4. So I'll write down all the value. Now I can see that this is my symmetric matrix, right? And sum of eigenvalues, we know that sum of eigenvalues is equals to trace of a matrix, right? Trace of matrix. And what is trace of matrix? Trace of matrix is sum of all the diagonal entries. So here diagonal entries are 0 plus 0 plus 1 plus 1 plus 0. So I'll get the answer too. So guys, we can see here in this question that we just have to write down, we just have to know that how to write down a adjacent matrix. Once the adjacent matrix gets written, then we just have to take all the diagonal entries and take the sum, then we'll get the sum of eigenvalues, right? We have discussed so many questions in our classes based on trace and determinant, all those things. Okay, so yeah, let's see next question. Okay, so guys, if there you feel that, you can tell me that how many students have done these questions right, and you can tell me the answer uh, which you have ticked in your exam, right? So anybody in this question, what you have written, you can tell me in the chat section. So guys, you can see that we have given a relation here, ln is equals to ln minus 1 plus ln minus 2, and here L1 is equals to 1, L2 is equals to 3. So how do we going to solve this question? So there is no need to solve this question. We just have to concentrate on these two values. L1 is equals to 1 and L2 is equals to 3. Once I'll check, what would I do? I'll check, I'll put n is equals to 1 in this question. What would I get? 1 plus root 5 by 2, because I'll solve it going through the options, not solving the question, right? Because that would save my time. Otherwise, solving this question, making a recursion, and then making a quadratic equation, finding the roots, that would take time. So what would I do? I'll solve it through the option and check which of the option satisfies my condition. So 1 plus root 5 by 2 minus 1 minus root 5 by 2. So on solving, I'll get root 5. So L1 is given to us 1. So that means option A is not true. So there is no need to go through option A. So now let's check option B. I'll put n is equals to 1 here. What would I get? 1 plus root 5 by 2 plus 1 minus root 5 by 2, right? On solving, I'll get here 1, right? So that means this can be the option, but there we should check other two options. If these two options not satisfied, then this is the correct option. Otherwise, if two options are satisfying L1 condition, I'll go through L2, right? So let's go through this L1. And if I'll solve this, 1 plus root 5 by 2, I'll get here 1 plus root 5 by 2 by putting n is equals to 1, and I'll use 1 minus root 5 by 3. So on solving, I'll check, I'll get that I'll get 1 by 2 minus 1 by 3. That means uh, I'll get 1 by 6 plus root 5 by 2 minus plus root 5 by 3. root 5 by 2 plus root 5 by 3. Now I know that on solving I do not get 1, so that means option C is also incorrect. Similarly, I can go for option D, and you would find out L1 is not equals to 1 here in this case also. So I do not have to check other option, only option B is my correct option. So yeah, so how many students have marked option B? Yeah, okay, Tejas. If you have marked B, so B is your correct option. Okay, so let's move to next question. Yeah, so guys, we have this question on probability. We have basic knowledge required to solve this question, independence, or and we have this conditional probability, right? So first, let's say consider a random experiment where two coins are tossed, right? So we have tossed two coins. So what would be our sample space? Sample space will be head head, head tail, tail head, and tail tail. This would be my sample space. Now we have to check that head on both. So what are the possibilities that I'll get head on both? Head head, right? So probability of A will be 1 by 4, right? Head on first through, that would be head tail and head head. So what would be the probability of B? Because I'm getting two options, that means 2 by 4. On solving, I'll get 1 by 2, right? Now head on second throw, on second throw I'll get head head and tail head, these two options, head head, because in these two options I am getting head on second throw. So probability of C will be 1 by 2 again. So I can see that I have found out probability A, probability B, probability C, right? So A and C are independent. So we have to check. So we know that to check the independence, I have one formula. If probability of A into probability of C is equals to probability A intersection C, then we know that A and C are independent. So if I'll find out A intersection C is head head, right? So that means I have to check probability of head head. Probability of A into probability of C will be 1 by 4 into 1 by 2, and probability of head head will be 1 by 4. So they are not equal, so I can say that this is not equal, so option A is incorrect. And next we have to check that B and C are independent. So that means I have to check probability of B into probability of C is equals to probability B intersection C. What would be B intersection C? B intersection C will again be head head. Probability of head head. Probability of B will be 1 by 2. Probability of C will be 1 by 2. And probability of head head will be 1 by 4. Again, left hand side is 1 by 4. Right hand side is 1 by 4. So that means B and C are independent, because we got the same probability. And A and B are independent. Similarly, for A and C, you can check that probability of A into probability of B is equals to probability of A intersection B or not. So if you will find out A intersection B, you will get again head head, because A intersection B is head head. Probability of head head is 1 by 4. Probability of A is 1 by 4. Probability of B is 1 by 2. Would they be equal? No. Because they are not equal, so C is incorrect. Right? This is for independence. Now the next thing we have here is that probability B given C is equals to probability of B. So guys, if I'll see my B option, B and C are independent, so B probability B given C का क्या formula होता है? Conditional probability का probability B intersection C upon probability of C, right? And what is B intersection C? Right? What is B intersection C? Because of this conditional probability, it is basically probability of B into probability of C. Right? Now I can write down probability of C. Now I can cancel out probability of C. So I'll get probability of B here. So yeah, probability of B given C is equals to probability of C. So A, B, and D are my correct option in this. So guys, how many of you have written B and D? Right, Tejas. If you have written B and D option, then your answer is correct. So guys, if I'll discuss the difficulty level of these questions, so this one was easy, because we know that the basics of linear algebra starts from discrete mathematics, starts from determinants. If you get any question from determinant, then that would be a +1 to you, that you are getting from basics of the question, right?
Okay.
So yeah. Yeah, Puneet.
So, Sakshi, can you just give last few again? Will you please repeat? Okay, about every question, easy, medium, hard. Can you please
Huh.
categorize?
Yeah. So for determinant question, we can put it in medium category because you have to do two things. You have to solve determinant of A, and then you have to work on that interchanging the rows. You would get determinant of A is equals to minus determinant of B. And in this next question you can put that this question in the easy level, because if you want, if you know that you can write the adjacent matrix, and every student knows how to write adjacent matrix because discrete maths we have worked this on certain times, that how to write adjacent matrix. If they are able to write adjacent matrix, then they have to take sum of diagonal elements and they will get trace. So I'll put this question in easy one.
Okay.
And this question, this is little bit tricky because what students do, if they see this question, they try to start solving the question, and that would be the wrong thing to
Okay.
start a question, this type of question. So you have to check this initial values and then you have to check. So I'll put this question in moderate one, so that if students have any idea uh, to go through the option, go through the backward uh, attempt, then they would be able to solve the question. And if I'll talk about this last question, yeah, this is easy because uh, we have studied this independence and conditional probability from school level, so we know how to find out this independence and conditional probability. Yeah. So
Okay. Thank you, Sakshi, for such a nice explanation for making to understand the question easy. And I was feeling like that. Okay, even I'm not that much good in mathematics, but I was feeling like okay, I can also means attempt. These questions were easy while you were explaining actually.
thanks, Puneet.
Okay.
Okay.
So let me call now our Sakshi. Will you please unshare your screen? Means okay. So let me call our today's guest actually, Gaurav. Let me call Gourav. Let me add Gourav on the screen. And actually, Gourav have given the exam right now, and he is after giving the exam. He is joining us. And Gaurav, will you please connect with us? So let
Yes,
me.
sir.
Okay, can you please share your means video? You can open if video you need to open. Yeah, yeah.
Is it
Thank.
visible? Yeah.
Yeah, that is visible now. That is visible. So, Gaurav, first of all, congratulations for the exam. I hope that
Thank you, sir.
went well. So, just want to know, okay, how was you means how was the exam? In which category you will put the exam? Easy, medium, moderate, or hard?
Sir, actually, according to my my experience, I actually solved so many questions, means question papers before the exam. So, according to those question paper, it was of easy level.
Okay, this you say are saying that GATE 2023 paper was easy from your point of view.
Yes, sir.
So, means you are comparing from other papers you have already attempted. Mean last year maybe you have attempted like that.
No, sir, actually, not last year papers. So, practice papers I am telling about. Means
Okay, you
GFG, all 10 papers, mock test papers, or any other test series like that.
okay. Means you are comparing with the GFG test series, and you are finding that okay, this paper was much easier than that, even than the test series.
Not actually much easier. I am saying actually only easier. Yeah.
Okay. So anything else you want to add in this means about the exam? We want to know from you about the exam.
Yes, sir. Actually, yes, it's actually GATE exam is a good exam. Means for our career and for future purpose. And also, I would like to share that if you prepare well and you if you believe in yourself, then you can crack the GATE very easily. That's what I did.
So we just want to know about you also, Gaurav. Gaurav, right now you are studying or you are means working somewhere like.
Okay, yes, sir. So I am a pass out in computer science from Pimpri Chinchwad College of Engineering, Pune. I am a 2022 pass out, and also I am working in MNC Cognizant, and simultaneously I am preparing for GATE exam.
Okay, so how you manage means gate with the company work both together?
Yeah, sir. Actually, I am a fresher, so there is not much pressure on from the company side. So I managed it very well. Means the weekends are obviously for whole day is for the gate exam. That's
Okay,
it.
okay. And how much marks you are expecting?
Actually, I cannot tell like that. Means there can be my silly mistakes or something like that. So above 55, I can expect.
Above 55 you are expecting. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So let me tell you people, okay, Gaurav is actually our live batch student at Geeks for Geeks, and he's working right now, and he prepared with the GATE exam with us at Geeks for Geeks, and so he's just sharing his experience. Okay, Gaurav, will you please tell a little bit about the GFG course also? So how you find out the course? Is that was helpful in the GATE preparation?
Yes, yes, it was very beneficial for me. All means actually this was my second attempt. I also attempted GATE in my fourth year, but due to lack of knowledge, I was didn't able to crack it. But now this time I decided that I should take a course from a specific course. So I searched on the internet, and one of the course I got is GFG. So I enrolled in it, and yes, it was very beneficial. Like all the concepts all are clear, all the concept, all the subjects.
Okay, that's great to know actually about that, Gaurav. So, how about the means test series? So, do you think test series? How you will rate that Geeks or Geeks test series?
Yes, sir. The test series are also very good. Like means the levels of question are also good in the test series, and yes, it was basically all good. Yes. All the 10 mock tests were good.
Okay, okay. Okay. Thanks, Gaurav, for joining us and sharing your experience with us. So, any suggestion for GATE 2024 aspirants who are preparing? Means you are thinking that I think you are taking safe side while speaking. Like you are saying, I
Yes,
will
sir.
get 55 plus marks. I can read your face. You are taking yourself to the safe side. If you are saying 55, I hope you will get 65 plus. What I'm expecting actually,
Yes, sir.
and
Yes,
definitely. So, any suggestions for GATE 2024 aspirants from any guidance suggestion, please?
yes, sir. So only one suggestion that believe in yourself, you can do it.
Okay, that's great. That's great.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Gaurav, for joining us. Thanks for your for that this information. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Okay, so here was Gaurav with us, who is the live batch student at Geeks or Geeks, and nice to know that okay, he's getting more. He's saying he will get 55 plus marks, and that's great to know that okay, he's a working professional, and he managed to work with a company work and get preparation, and that's great to know. Okay, students are making in now in IITs, even while they are preparing for company, they are already working in companies. Okay, so let's move on with our session with more questions. Before moving on, let me tell you people that okay, Geeks or Geeks is providing the GATE course in 7,000 this time, 6,999. You can take this course, means you can find out the all the recorded content of all the from all the subjects. For all the subject videos, you will find out the recorded content. Simply what you need to do is you can go to the Google, you need to type GFG GATE 2024, and you will find out all the details on our Geeks or Geeks website. So you will get the video lecture recorded by the ITNs and experienced mentors, and you will find out the you will get the doubt support also. If you have doubt, just type the doubt in the doubt support section, or you will be added in the group also. You can simply ask there also. Okay, so within 24 hours we will resolve your doubt. Hopefully immediately we will try to resolve your doubt, but 100% in 24 hour at least. And there will be live classes also there, that is to boost your concepts from important topics maybe. Okay, so all that material is available to you in 6,999. You can check out the detail, and if you want discount right now, you can check out our coupon which is floating. You can check out GATE 2024, you can type, and you will get 10% discount. And if you think that you don't want to pay anything, if you think you don't want to pay anything and you want to prepare for the GATE exam, still Geeks or Geeks is here. Free video lectures are on our GATE channel. You can check out there. Free video lecture from different subjects. Crash course free is there. Important topic questions, important topic videos are there. Subject wise videos are there. You can check out there. And content notes are available on our websites. And questions PYQs are also available on our website. So all that is freely available. Why you are paying the money means, if you really want to pay the money means, we are providing you the best material in minimum price, and that is for Geeks is here actually. So that is providing you. Why we are charging 6,999 itself? Because that is recorded by best mentors in India, actually best minded in the India. And that is a well created course, and so much expense has been done over that. So just little bit to cover that, actually, that is some charges are there. So you will get means proper managed course if you will type Geeks or Geeks Gate 2024 on Google, and that is proper managed course with a proper plan. Okay, otherwise free is also available for with us. Okay, so let me call our next mentor actually, who will take more questions. So I hope uh, Akash is available with us, and Joyo Jyoti is Joyo already presented. So let me add Akash. Are you available? Have you questions with you?
Yes, sir. I have questions of Apti and maths.
Apti and maths.
Yeah.
Okay, so please share your screen and share the questions solutions.
Yes. Is my screen visible?
Your screen is not visible.
Is my screen visible?
No, your PPT is not visible, I think. Yes. Let me help you somehow, maybe. Yeah, that is. You okay?
Okay, let me do it again. Now?
Yeah, that is visible now.
Okay. Okay, let's see this question. Am I audible? Puneet, could you please confirm?
Yes, Akash, please continue.
Okay, sir. So this is an Apti question. It is saying we reach the station late and miss the train. We have to fill this. So you can see 4 options. One is mostly, one is near, one is utterly, and the fourth one is nearly. So it is very easy, right? This one is the correct answer, nearly. This sounds proper. So this has to be the answer. This doesn't make any sense. If you see this mostly and near, obviously doesn't make any sense, and utterly also. Right. So this is a very straightforward question, very easy question. You just read the question and pick this question. Right. Okay, let's move to the second question. So this is also Apti question. What it is saying is you are given 2 functions. So you have to here you have 2 statements, and you have bunch of options. You have to say which one is true and false. This is a very straightforward question. So you are given ft and you are also given gt, where ft is this function that is quadratic, and gt is your linear function. So they are saying in the first statement, they are saying for some t greater than 0, gt is greater than ft, right? So let's see, let's draw the graph. Now ft, you can easily see that is a quadratic function and passing through origin, so the graph will look like something like this. And this is a linear function, so obviously the graph is something like this, right? So from the graph itself, it is pretty clear that for this region, for t equals to 0 to t equal to some t naught, that is, you can easily solve this point just by equating these 2 equations, that is 0 point, just by solving this equation, right? If you solve this equation, you will get t equal to 0, another t equals to 4 by 0.01, that is, if you solve, you'll get 400, right? So this t naught is essentially 400. Within this region, it is obvious that gt is greater, that is linear function is greater than the quadratic function. So this option is correct because you can see from the graph. And the second statement is saying there exists a t such that ft is greater than gt for t. Okay, yeah, this is also correct because if you take t to be greater than this t naught, that is 400, then obviously this ft function is higher, right? Because it's a quadratic function, anyway it will dominate. But this is the geometric way to solve this problem. If you don't like this geometry, then what you can do is you can just solve this inequality. You can solve this inequality, right? 0.01 t square minus 4t greater than 0. You just solve it. Okay, so you can take t common and 0.01 t minus 4 greater than 0, right? Now you can do some little bit of algebra, so you'll end up with this equation. Now you have a number line, you have 0, you have 400. Okay, if you plug in any number between 0 and 400, so you can see that this quantity is negative. So in this region, this is negative. If you plug in any number greater than 400, so you'll get positive. So it simply means that, right? Okay. T, okay, it simply means that in this region 0 to 400, this is less than equals to 0, and for t greater than 400, this inequality is satisfied, right? Because I want the region where this expression is positive, and this is the region, right? The region is 400 to infinity. So both the statements are correct. Okay, so both are correct. Okay, let's move to the third question. So this question is from discrete mathematics, and this question is specifically from the topic of group theory. Okay, directly if you know the definition, you can easily solve this question. What it is saying is, let x be a set. So a set is given to you, and 2 power x, that is obviously this is a power set. If a is a set, then 2 power is nothing but the set of all subsets, that is power set. Now they are defining a new binary operation delta by this expression, that is a minus b union with b minus a, right? Okay, so of course you know this operation, right? This is known as symmetric difference operation, and this is in digital logic we call it as your XOR function. So what you have to actually do is, this is h is given to you, a set with an operation. What you have to do is you have to check whether h satisfies some conditions or not, right? Some properties. So let's see. So the first option says H satisfies inverse property but not a group. Okay, let's see. Let's check the properties of group. So let's say if H is the set, say so G is the set along with the operation star. Okay, we call it as a group if it satisfies some properties, right? So the first property is G need to be closed. It has to be closed. G has to be closed. The second property is the operation must be associative. And then we must have identity with respect to this operation, and we must have inverse with respect to this operation, right? Okay, so let's check whether this operation is closed or not. It is pretty obvious, right? Because you are considering the power set, so every set you are taking from the power set itself, so it has to be closed. If you take any set, say a and b, which is element of 2 power x, then if you do this operation, what you are doing is basically you are doing set subtraction, and then you are doing union. So anyway, end up with a set which is in 2 power x, because 2 power x contains all possible subsets of x, right? So obviously this is closed. The next one is it is associative. Obviously this is associative. One can check this, that the symmetric difference operation is associative, because I just have told you that this is similar to XOR operation, and we know XOR operation is actually associative. So obviously this is associative. Okay, you can check by just this equation. Okay, this is true. This is what we call it call associativity. So this is true, right? You can check this, and then you have identity. So you need to come up with an element for which you have this identity, such that for all a belongs to this power set. Okay, you need to find the e such that this equation is true for all a. Correct. So clearly one can see that this e is nothing but phi here, because if you do a symmetric difference phi, that is A minus phi union phi minus A. Now A minus phi, you can easily understand it is A, and union phi minus A is phi. So if you union these two, you will get A, correct? Right? So phi is our identity, and for inverse, what you have to show is, for inverse, you need to find a B such that this is equal to identity. That is, here we have phi. So you have to come up with a B such that if you do symmetric difference, you will get phi. So in this case, this is also easy to see that this B is nothing but A, because if you do A symmetric difference A, this is nothing but A minus A union A minus A. So this is phi union phi, which is phi. So obviously the inverse is A itself. Inverse of A is A itself, right? So obviously H is a group, and for every A belongs to 2 power x, inverse of A is A bar. This is not correct. Okay. For every A belongs to 2 power x, inverse of A is A. Yes, this is correct. H satisfies inverse property, but not a group. This is false because H is a group. Okay. Because these properties are true for this group, right? This set, right? 2 power x with along with this operation. Okay. This is a straightforward question. If you know the definition of group, you can easily solve it. Okay. Let's move to the next question. Okay. What it is saying is, this question, you have a
Akash,
function from,
will you
yes
please
sir,
increase the font?
font.
Yes, please. Yes, thank you, thank you.
F is a map from A to B, and it is given that it is a onto map, and we have equivalence relation in this way, that AI is related to AJ if and only if AI is equal to F of AJ, right? This is our equivalence relation that is given to us. That means, and obviously this AI AJ belongs to set capital A, okay? And this E is set of all equivalence classes. This E is set of all equivalence classes. This is set of all equivalence classes. Now they are asking that if you consider, they are defining a new mapping, that is F of x equals to F of x. Okay. Now they are asking bunch of questions. They are saying, let me just write down the questions, that F is injective. Option B is F is onto. F is bijection. And let me write this down here. And F is not well defined. Okay. I think the operation is clear to you. Now we have to infer this. We have to identify these options, right? So let's see. This is an equivalence class, right? So let me just give you an example. I think that will make things easy. So let's consider a map from A to B, like 1, 2, 3, 4, and let's say A and B. Say this. Okay. Now, so the map is like this. Now you can use this definition to identify the equivalence classes, and of course it is given to us that this F map is a onto map. Okay, that's why the mapping is like this. And now you can easily compute the equivalence class for 1, which is same as equivalence class for 2, which is same as equivalence class for 3. That is 1, 2, 3. Okay, that is 1, 2, 3. And equivalence class of 4 is just 4. Now we are defining a new map by this relation. This is capital F. How we are defining it? We are taking all the equivalence classes, okay, and we are mapping to F of x. And this little x is actually element of this equivalence class. This little x is actually element of this equivalence class. So what we are actually doing is we are removing duplicates. In some sense, we are removing duplicates. So we are trying to make this function as injective, right? That's why this is a correct option. This is an injective map, because what we are doing is the capital map, capital F map is like this. It is from set of all equivalence classes. Now we have only 2 equivalence classes, that is this one and this one. Okay, so this one is like this, and the codomain is not changing. So 1 is mapped to A and B is getting mapped to B. Now this is our new map, capital F, and clearly we can see that this function is injective, because that means one to one, and this is also onto because the original function was onto. That's why it has to be onto. And capital F is bijection. Obviously, this is true because a function is bijective if and only if it is injective and onto. Yeah, because it is injective and onto. That's why this is bijective. They're saying that F is not well defined. This is not true because F is well defined. We can see from this, right? F is well defined. From this example, you can see. So yeah, these three options are correct. So I think this was a MSQ question, and these three options are correct, and this one is wrong. Okay. Okay.
So, okay. Akash, will you please share your PPT again?
Yes.
Can you please means tell us, okay, which question is easy? Can you put this question in easy, medium, hard category?
Yes, so this question, this aptitude question is pretty easy. You can easily answer it. I mean, it just takes 2 seconds. You read it and you take the option. This is pretty straightforward. And the second question is also easy. I mean, you must have solved this kind of question algorithm. Like, I mean, this is a quadratic function, this is a linear function. You understand how they behave. So this is also very straightforward question. This takes question also. I mean, this should not take more than 1 minute. I mean, 1 minute is actually much higher. It should take 30 seconds to answer such questions. This is also very easy question. And this discrete math question is, of course, I mean, it maybe you might think that it is time consuming because you have to check all these properties, group properties. So it might take 1 minute or maybe 1.5 minutes, but it's doable. It's doable. So I would say medium, just because it might take 1.5 minutes.
Okay.
And this
I
last
think,
question is also easy. You just have to understand the question. Understanding the question is itself important. This question you just have to understand and then you just have to solve. This is also medium. I would say it's not hard, and I would not say easy just because I mean many people may not understand the question itself because it is something function of equivalence relation. So yeah,
so this will be in moderate, means moderate or hard.
not hard. Of course, easy to moderate. This is also straightforward question. If you know the definition, you can solve it. If you don't know the definition, then of course you can't. If you just know
Okay.
the definition and just basic definition, then of course you can easily solve it.
Okay. Okay. That's great. Thanks, Akash, for sharing the solution of these questions with us and giving an insight. Okay, what is the level of the questions? So you can unshare your screen, maybe.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So let me ask other people to join and share more questions from other different subjects. And till now, actually, what we have find out that, okay, even in the starting, one of some of the person from the audience itself was sharing that, okay, the paper was from easy to moderate, and we are moving in that direction only. Akash, we are moving in that direction only, means maximum mentors are saying that, okay, questions are either easy or moderate.
Yes, sir.
Few one or two question, somebody say that was hard. Otherwise, I am checking that, okay, I'm verifying that, okay, every mentor is saying that the question is either easy or moderate. So we have to put the, till now we can put the exam in easy to hard rate
Easy to moderate.
mode actually. And the student which comes from our live batch who joined us, he says that paper was easy. Even he says that paper was easy. So, let me ask other people to join and take the question from other subjects. Hello, hi Biplab. So you are not audible.
So hello, sir.
So okay, Biplab, which subject questions you have with you?
So I have one more digital question. So another question from digital logic.
Okay, and we have two more mentors with us. One is Ishashvi, and another one is Tathagat. So can they come at the backstage maybe and get ready for the next questions? Okay. Meanwhile, yes, Yashashvi is also here. Yashashvi, from which subject you have questions and solutions with you?
I have a question on programming and data structure.
Okay, okay, that's great. And Tathagat is also with us from IIT Bombay to share some of the questions. Okay, let's start with the Biplab. Biplab, please share with us the questions and solution.
So yes, let me share the screen. Okay, so I think it is visible and font is okay. So is my screen is visible? Kindly confirm.
Yes, that is visible, Biplab. That is visible.
Oh, okay, fine, fine. So we have one question from counters, okay, from counters, and what we are given a circuit where we have three latches or three flip flops. One is T flip flop, one is D flip flop, and another T flip flop, okay. And we are given the default output state, that is the initial output state, okay. Now this what they're saying, that you have to find which state does not occur in the whole cycle. Like if you start the clock and keep counting, keep counting, and then which of this option will not occur. Okay, so this type of question is like very common question. We have seen this type of question also previously. Okay, so also in previous year in sequential circuit, this type of question we have solved many times. But the small things in the question is that they have used here T, do two T latch and one D latch in between. So that is they have done just to confuse you, because the property of them is kind of opposite. Because whereas T1 opposites T1 complements the previous output, D persists with the input. Okay, D output the current input. Okay, so that's why they have mixed these two latches, these two flip flops together to confuse it. Okay, to make more confusion in the derivation. Okay, so let us start with solving the question. Okay, so we have we have, let's say, q1, q2, q3, okay, and t1, d2, t3. So these names I have just given like this, so that it will be help for us. So let q1, q2, and q3 we have at output, and in input we have t1, d1, and uh, sorry, t1, d2, and t3. Okay, so so the initial output what is said here is 001. Okay, so initial output is 001. Sorry, 001, no, sorry, 011. So 011. Now what will be T1? If we look at the circuit, T1 is nothing but it is Q3. Okay, it is Q3. And what is D2? It is Q1, and T3 is Q2. Okay, so we have T3 which is Q2, and we have D2 which is Q1, and T1 is nothing but Q3. Okay, this is the circuit that is given. Okay, now let's start executing. Fine. Now first thing is that T1 will be Q3, so this will come at T1. So let just copy this, and then D2 and T3 respectively are Q1 and Q2. So just copy this whole block here. So 0 1. Okay, so anyone, any doubt till now? So I think this is clear to all. So now the next step, this is the important step. Okay, you have to keep remember that how T flip flop works. Since T has input 1, it will flip the output. Okay, it will flip the previous output. So let me write it here. If T is equals to 1, then Qn plus 1 is equals to Qn bar. Else, if it is not 1, then Qn plus 1 persists with the previous output. This is nothing but property of T. And let me write what is the property of Q, property of D. If D is equals to 1, okay, if D is equals to 1, then, sorry, if there is only 1, so if I say if enable or clock is equals to 1, I should say clock is equals to 1, then our q plus 1 is equals to d. Okay, and clock is 0, it will store the value. Okay, fine. So d always changes the output. Fine. So since we are not considering about clock, so we can use this characteristic equation, and for t this one. Okay, now since we have first T1 equals to 1 and previous output was 0, what T flip flop will do? T flip flop will complement the output. So the next output will be 1. Okay. Since we have 0, it is D flip flop. Now you have to remember, don't go for this equation. So this is D flip flop. So just put 0. Qn plus 1 is equals to D. Okay, and T flip flop again we have 1, so you have to complement the output. Okay, now then again what will be the next input? So you put q3 at t1 and then copy the next block, that is q1 and q2. Fine. What will be the output? You have 0 in t flip flop, so 1 will stay as it is because we are in the else part. Okay, so we have 0. Okay, we have 0. So sorry, so it will stay as it is, so it will remain 1, and d flip flop is 1, so output will be 1. T has 0, which will keep the output as it is. Okay, which will keep the output as it is, so it will remain 0. Fine. So now let us go to the next input, that will be nothing but 0 1 1. Okay, so okay, just a minute, let me see there is any problem with the question. Yeah, return. Okay, okay, fine. Okay. So again let's come with this. Okay, so 0 is repeated here and you have 1 1. Okay, now 0 it will store the previous value, and 1 it will output the value, and since you have 1 it will complement the output again. Okay, now you have again 1 1 1. So you have for D it is 1, and for 1 it will be complemented, for this one it will be again complemented. So did you get any state repeated till now? No. Okay, so put 0 again at the input, 0 0 1. Okay, so you have 0, so it will be get repeated. Now you have 0 again, it will output will be 0, so 1, the output will be complemented. So you have a loop here. Okay, so let me just verify it once more. So for you, just so I think this is okay. Yes. Okay, fine. So which step didn't occur? So 1 1 1 was there, 1 0 0 was there, 1 0 1 was is not here, and 0 1 1 is here. So you can see which is not occurring, 1 0 1. Okay, 1 0 1 is the state that is not present here. Okay, 1 0 1. Fine, fine. So anyone, any doubt in this question? So any questions that you are getting new questions, so keep updating. Okay, keep let us know. Okay, in the sheet, in the Google form. Okay. So I think the next who is going to come is, so hi. So I think Tathagata or Yasasvi. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
So do you okay, fine. Okay. So I am handing over to Yasasvi for the next questions. Okay.
I'm going to present a data structure question that is based on a max heap.
I think your screen is not visible now. Okay.
Uh, Let me reshare it.
Yes, now it is visible.
Okay, thank you. So this is the question that we are going to discuss now. In this question, we have it is asked that which one of the following sequence, when stored in an array at a location a of 1 to a of 10, forms a maxim. So these are the sequence that we have provided, and we have to identify which one is a correct sequence for a maxim. And we know that any heap is stored in the level order traversal. What do I mean by level order traversal is like 1, 2, 3. Let's say this is any form of a heap, and if you have to present it in a form of array, you have to store it in the form of level order traversal. By level order traversal, what I mean is you have to go level by level. Like you have to store 1 first, then 2 and 3, and then 4, 5, 6, and 7. Level by level from left to right order. Now we will check one by one whether the what is the correct answer for this question. So the first one we will try out first. So basically, what maxheap is? Maxheap is basically a heap in which any node's value is greater than node's value is greater than any subchild's value. This is the definition of a max heap. If this property is satisfied with all the nodes of the heap, then the heap will we will call it as a max heap. Okay, so now we'll check this 23, 14, then 19 will be at the index 3. This will be at index 1, at 2, and then 3. Then comes 1, which will be stored at the index 4. Then comes 10, then 13, 16. If you see at this point, like this 23 value, the value of the root is greater than all the values in its child, right? And this 14 is also satisfying the property of a max heap. This 19th node is also satisfying the property of the max heap. Now come to the this one. For this one, the child will be 12. When we insert this 12, it will not going to be a max heap now, because this 12 is violating the property of a max heap, because this one uh, should be this the value of the value of node that is at the index 4 should be greater than the value of its subchild, that is 12. So it is not the correct answer for us. Let's try it out the next next option. This 23, then 17, this 14. 14 we can insert because this is smaller than its parent, that is 23. Okay, then 7. 7 is smaller than 17 and 23 both. 13 is also smaller than 17 and 23 both. Then comes 10, which is smaller than 14 and 23. Then comes 1, which is smaller than 14 and 23. Then comes 5, which is smaller than all its parent, like 7, 17, and 23. Then comes 6. Again, this is also smaller than all its parent. Then comes 12. So we can see that this can be the correct answer, because um it satisfies the max heap property. All the nodes in this tree is satisfying the max heap property, that the value of the node is greater than its subchild's value, right? So the correct answer for this is B. And also we can try it out the remaining two options also. This 23, 17, then comes 10, which is smaller than its parent. Then comes 6, 13, 14, 1, 5, 9. So when you are going to insert this 9, this is no longer be an max heap, because the node at index 1, 2, 3, and 4 is not satisfying the max heap property, because its child is having value greater than its current value, right? Because 6 is less than 23, so this node is not satisfying the max heap property. So this is why we are going to insert this 9 into the
Uh, Yashasvi, you are not audible. Yashasvi, can you listen me? Hello. Yashasvi, you are not audible. Could you please recheck?
Yeah. Now I'm not
Yeah, now.
audible.
Yes, yes, please. Please share your screen back.
Okay. Screen is visible, right?
Yes, screen was visible actually, but your PPT was not visible. Will you please share it again? Will you please share your PPT again?
Yeah, I'm sharing.
You can remove the background also from backside actually. That is distorting the image, your image maybe.
Actually, there is sunlight. Just a second.
Let me add Tathagat also in the stream. Tathagat, please take over after this.
Okay, sir.
So my screen is visible now. Yeah. So I'll recap the question again. I'm going to discuss this data structure question, which is based on a max heap. So max heap is basically a kind of heap in which all the nodes satisfies a property that the value of the node is greater than the value of all its subchild, right? So if all the nodes satisfy this property, then we can say that the heap is max heap. So uh, the max heap is stored in the array in the level order traversal. So I'll tell you what level order traversal is. So let's say there is a tree. If you are going to store this tree in the uh, this tree or a heap in the form of array, then you have to store it in a level order traversal. Level order traversal is you have to go by level and from left to right. So if you want to store it in the array, then the order will be 1, then 2, then 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And index would be as given in the question, it will start from the 1, not from the 0. So 1, 2, 3, the index will be same as the value here. So now let's go with the options and identify that what can be the sequence that is going to be a max heap. So we'll try the first option first, that is 23, then comes 14. So this, at this point, this is satisfying the max heap, right? Because 14 is lesser than 23. Then comes 19. At this point also, this heap satisfies the max heap property because 23 is greater than both of its subchild. Then comes 1, then 10, 13, 16. Now when it comes to 12, this node at index 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, this node at index 4 will not satisfy the max heap property because its its subchild is having a value that is greater than its current value, right? Because this one is greater than 12, so at this point this is not going to satisfy this max heap property, so this can't be our answer. So just check it out, and we'll move forward to the next option. Then comes second option. The 23 is the root. Then 17 will fill this all these nodes in the level order traversal form. 23, 17, 14. At this point, this is going to satisfy this maxi property because 23 is greater than both of its child. Then comes 7, 13, 10, and 1. At this point, you can check like 17 is greater than both its child, that is 7 and 13. 14 is greater than both its child, that is 10 and 1. Then 23 is greater than all of its subchild, 17, 7 and 13, and 14, 10 and 1. So at this point, this is satisfying the maxi property. Now we will going to store this 5, 6, and 12. So at this point also, like if you can see, this 5 and 6 is not going to violate this maxi property because this 5 and 6 is smaller than 7, right? So if it is smaller than its parent only, then its parent is the parents grandparents is already greater than the current value, right? So it will not going to violate the any of the above notes value. So 12 is, so you can see this, that all the nodes here it's satisfying the maxi property. So all the maxi property, that is any nodes value should be greater than all its subchild's value, right? So this is the correct answer, and we can also find it by the elimination method.
Yashasvi, you are not audible properly. Perhaps you are having some network issues. And um, Yashasvi, you there?
Yes, yes, your screen is visible. Tathagat. Uh,
Okay. Um, Let me
just a
share.
minute. A minute. Okay, I think. Uh, have you shared your screen, Tathagat?
No, I'm just sharing right now.
Okay, okay. So meanwhile, let me introduce you people. Okay, with the Tathagat. Tathagat is currently pursuing MTech from IIT Bombay, and he is AIR 21 in J 2022, and he choose IIT Bombay. Why Tathagat you choose IIT Bombay? Means why don't go for IIST or IIT Madras or IIT Delhi?
Well, I think among the IITs, IIT Bombay has the best computer science faculty, and but it is well known that perhaps the best computer science department in IITs. And comparing with IISc, particularly in my domain, I wanted to work in natural language processing. So IIT Bombay is well known for that, and that's why I chose IIT Bombay. And I think right now my decision is uh, pretty good.
Okay, okay, that's great. So please continue with your question and answer solution.
Yeah. So right now we have two questions. First of all, there's a programming question. As the question says that there's a node defined type def struct node, and the node has a value. This is an integer, and it has two pointers. So the structure of the node is like this. We can say this is the value, and here is a left pointer and a right pointer. Okay, so this is the structure of the node, and then the node, and there's a graph or a tree is given in the question, and the root of this uh, tree is passed in this function. So let us see what the function is. The function is a function. It takes a node as argument, and what it does, it first declares an integer, return value read val, and then if the past argument, that the pointer to the node we are passing, if that is null, that is if there is no such node, then it returns 0. Or in the other case, it returns, I mean, red val is printed, and how red val is calculated, node value of that node, and it then recursively calls the left and right side of those trees. So okay, let us we understood the function, so let us solve the question. Let me go to the next page. Yeah, so so this pointer is passed. Let us draw a stack. We are going to solve this question exactly how the compiler works, using a stack. Okay, so this is a stack, and at first 10 is passed, so foo of 10 is called. Very well, and we will mark our outputs here. Okay, we'll mark our outputs here. So first foo of 10 is called, and we know that, and the what is the objective function? Objective is the value plus foo of left plus foo of right. This is the equation, right? This is what the function does. So we have called foo of 10, and foo of 10 of course has it is not null, so definitely it has left and right pointers. So recursively what it will do, it will first calculate that red val equals to first p pointed to value. So what is the value here in this node? 10, plus it recursively calls the left pointer. Left is now 5, so we are calling foo of 5 right now. Okay, and remember, the print statement was after this. Print was after this. So when this whole statement is calculated, then only it will print, not before that. Okay, so yeah, so it calls foo of 5, and then foo of, again we calculate this statement. So activation record is initiated for this node, and here we are calculating. This is a perhaps you all know about the concept of local variable. So foo of 5 is a different function, so a different activation record is stored in the stack. So different local variables are initialized for that function. This r value is completely different from the r value in foo function, foo10 function. Okay. So in this case, we are first calculating the value of this node, that's 5, and again left it will be called, and there is left to 5, so we are calling foo of 3. In the same way here, r again will be calculated. It will be the value 3, and then again foo of left will be initialized, okay, and recursively called it. So when we are calling foo of left, what is left of 3? Well, when there is no left, it is usually null pointer. Hence, when foo of left is passed, it will go to the function. And remember what was the function idea? Yeah. So when the passing argument has null value, it returns 0. Hence, uh, this will return 0 only, and to the right of 3 there is also nothing, so it will return also 0. So return value of 3, this function call is calculated, that is 3 equals to 3. And as this value is calculated, that is this instruction is completely performed, then output will be 3 right now, that is output will be printed, and this value will be returned to this function 3, and then right of 5 will be called. So foo of 8 will be called, and again 8 has no children, so return value will be 8, and 8 will be also output, and this 8 will be returned here, so 8 again. And what is the return value in this function call? It is 8 plus 8, 16, and as 16 is executed, I mean, this statement is executed, so 16 will be printed, and this will be returned here. By the way, this function call is executed, this function call is executed, this is also executed right now, and 16 is calculated, then right will be called of 10, that is this. So foo of 11 will be called, and again return value is at first 11, then left of 11 is called, there is nothing, so this will be 0, and right of 11 is called, and for that we will call foo of 13, right? Foo of 13, and then return value will be 13, as 13 has no children, so 13 will be printed right now because this R statement is executed, and 13 will be returned here, and this function call is completely executed. As this is also done, all the recursive calls are performed, then the return value will be 24, I mean the calculated value 24, and 24 will be returned here, and this is also executed. So 24 and 24 also will be printed exactly. And then calculating this sum, what is this? 16 plus 24 plus 10, that is 50. And as this is also executed, this will be printed. So 50. So this is the output of this question. I hope you understood. And moving to the next question, yeah, we have question of aptitude. This is one of the simpler questions. So it says a survey of a certain year where found that 90% of the pregnant women received medical care at least one time. This is one time before giving birth. Okay, so 90% of the pregnant women received medical care at least one time. So for ease of our calculation, let us assume that in the universal set, okay, in the universal set there are 100 women. Okay, so 90% of them received at least one time medical care. So 90 of them once medical care. Okay, this is the case. Now it says of those women, 60% received core from the doctors. So if 60% of them received from doctors, so what is the value? If we can visualize the set diagram, what is that? This is universal set. So this is the set of pregnant women that received medical care at least one time before giving birth, and then 60% of them received from doctors. So 60%. This is 60%, say, and this is 40%. Okay. So now then this 60% is 60% of this 90 women. Okay. So how many received from core doctors? 90 into 60%. Okay. What is that value? 90 into 6 by 10, that is 54 women. 54 women received directly from doctors. Then 40% of them received from other healthcare. And what is that? 90 into 4 by 10, that is 36 received from other facilities. Okay. Given then which of the following statements is or are true? The first one says less than half of the pregnant women receive medical care, at least one from a doctor. So from a doctor, which is the case? From a doctor is this case, right? From a doctor is this case, not this one. This is from other healthcare facilities. So less than half. What is half of the total women? Less than half. Definitely, if the question meant of all the women, then of course it is not less than half. And even if meant all the pregnant women, still it is not less than half. 54 is greater than both 45 and both 50. Okay, and also so definitely this question, this option is false. Okay, and the next one says more than half of the pregnant women received medical care at least one from the doctor. Definitely, more than half pregnant women received medical care at least one time before doctor. So this is the right answer.
Okay, Tathagat, will you please give some idea? Okay, question wise means can you put them in easy, moderate, and hard category? The
Well,
questions.
I have analyzed most of the questions, and as far as I see, this paper was easy to moderate. I won't say absolutely moderate because on the easier side mostly. So we can expect. I mean, most of the questions were straightforward from definitions. We can expect this to be a easy to moderate paper, and I think the cutoff is going to be a little high in the previous years. Uh, yeah, so
Okay, and what about these questions which you have covered right now?
yeah, these questions were also the aptitude question was pretty straightforward. It was easy, and the programming question I will say can be said as moderate because it required simulation of the whole program. So that was a moderate question.
Okay. So one easy and one moderate.
Yeah.
Okay. So, okay, thank you, Tagat, for sharing the question solution with us. Next is Hemant with us to share to take on with the other questions. So
Yeah.
Hemant, which subject you are covering now?
So currently I have one question from operating systems and three questions from computer networks. And
Okay.
most of the question, yeah, all the four questions are mostly theory part. So yeah,
Okay.
we can quickly
So
discuss the
so
question.
Okay, please,
Yeah.
please share your screen and you can go.
Yes. Yes.
You can start.
Okay. So we have 4 questions now. So this is the first question from operating systems. Uh, my screen is visible and everything is fine, right?
Yes, that is
Okay,
visible.
fine. Okay, fine. So this is the first. Previously, we have already discussed 5 questions from operating system, and this is the sixth question. So this is a 1 mark question from operating system, and the question level will be around moderate because one should have some theoretical knowledge on this stuff. So we'll discuss this question now. So the question is, which of the following will guarantee the computer system transition from user mode to kernel mode? So it is like there must be a context switch when you perform the following operations. Okay, so let's say there is a page fault. Okay, now what exactly the page fault is? It is an exception that occurs when a program tries to access a page which is not currently loaded in the memory, right? So now the memory manager will handle this, and there is no transition from the user mode to the kernel mode. So we can eliminate this option. So because it is not always guaranteed that there will be a transition. Okay. Now coming to the second one, it is an MLOC call. So we already know that it is a standard C library function, and we use it to dynamically allocate memory, right? Dynamically allocate memory memory, right? Okay, so it might not always guarantee that there might be a transition from user mode to kernel mode. So it is also similar, so we can also eliminate this particular option also. And coming to the function call, it is just a transfer of control to different part of the program, right? So it is like whenever this function call is called, in the background it will save the current state, and and the control is transferred, and there is no involvement of kernel mode here. So we can also eliminate this option. So coming to the system call, like these are the privileged, you can say privileged calls. So whenever there is a system call, there should be a transition from the user mode to kernel mode and perform the system call there, and then come back to the user mode. So this is how the flow works. And some of the examples are, you have a fork call, or you have a interrupt service routine call, something like this. Okay, so ultimately the answer for this question is option D, system call. Okay, so this is the OS question that we have, and we can say the level of this question is moderate, just because of, since it is theoretical part. So I just say that this is a moderate question. Okay, then quickly we will move to the next question, computer networks. Yeah, so this is the first question in computer networks, and this is a 1 mark question. Okay, now what they are asking exactly, so the utilization of stop and wait protocol will be low if, and they have provided some options here. So this is an MCQ question. Okay, yeah, so we will quickly see. So we already know that the formula for the efficiency in stop and wait is efficiency is equal to transmission time plus 2 into propagation time, right? So where TT is nothing but transmission time and TP is nothing but propagation time. Fine. Now from this we can observe that efficiency is nothing but, it is something, it is we can also refer the utilization as efficiency, right? So now efficiency is directly proportional to the transmission time. Okay, and efficiency is inversely proportional to the denominator here. Okay, the denominator here. So the requirement here is the efficiency should be low. So this is low, the efficiency is low when the transmission time is also low, right? So now we can say that the transmission rate is low. Transmission rate is low. Okay, so we have derived the half part of the question, half part of the answer. So what are the options that we are available here? Transmission rate is low here. Transmission rate is low here. So we have two options in our hand. Now we need to pick one out of the two. Okay, we'll move forward. Once this is calculated, now we already know that I need a low transmission rate, right? So this is low now. So this should be low. Okay. Now ultimately, I need the efficiencies to be low. Then since it is inversely proportional, the denominator should be high, right? And in the denominator, I have two terms. One is transmission time, one is propagation time. Now, I need the transmission time plus propagation time should be high. Okay, but I already discussed that, and I already decided that the transmission time is low, right? So ultimately, which it will infer that propagation time should be high. Okay, now the propagation time formula is directly proportional to distance by velocity, right? Where distance is nothing but link length. So now if I want the propagation time to be high, then the link length should be high. Link length is high. Okay, so with this we can say the link length is high is in this option. So the answer for this question is option A. Okay, the answer here is option A. Fine. Okay, so this is, we can say this is a easy to moderate question. I mean, more biased to easy. Yeah. So once you know the formula and you know how they're related, how whether it is directly proportional or inversely proportional, yeah, then this is the cakewalk. Okay, then we will move to the next question. Yeah. So here, just a minute. Yeah. So here they are asking which of the following functionalities must be implemented by a transport layer protocol over the network protocol, right? So so here they are asking must be implemented. So this is the main point we should note it here. We should note here. So this is also a GATE CS 2003 question. GATE CS 2003 question, right? Okay. Now, so now transport layer provides us two protocols. One is TCP and the other one is UDP. Okay, here they have mentioned that must be implemented by transport protocols, right? So now, so what all the functionalities must be provided by both the TCP and the UDP here. Okay, let's go with the UDP because it is a simpler and smaller one. So we already know that UDP is a connectionless protocol. It is a connectionless protocol. So since it is connectionless, we can infer that there is reliability is not a service by UDP, not a service here. So when there is no reliability, or you can say low reliability, then you can cut off first three options. Okay, we will see how. So first one is recovery from the packet losses. So when there is a packet loss in the network, and you're not even providing the reliability, so in the first three options you need the reliability to provide the functionalities to provide these particular functionalities, right? So all these options will be eliminated in one go itself. So if you know that UDP is a connectionless, so from that if you infer that reliability is not a service, then you can directly say that first three options are eliminated directly. So the only option that we have here is option D. So the answer for this particular question is option D. Okay. So this is 1 mark question, and we can mark it as a easy question. The level of the question is easy. This is because it is already a previous year question also. Fine. So I have one more question. Yeah, I have one more question. Yeah. Here they have asked OSPF uses which of the following. Okay. So we have four options here. First one is Dijkstra, hierarchical routing, inter-domain, Bellman-Ford. Okay. So first we'll try to eliminate the options. Okay. First we have Dijkstra. Okay, so OSPF uses Dijkstra, so this is correct. Just because in OSPF we have some nodes in the network, right? So what happens in OSPF is for every particular node we will apply Dijkstra algorithm. Okay, so for every node individually we will apply Dijkstra. We'll apply Dijkstra algorithm. So from this, we will say that OSPF is using the Dijkstra algorithm. Okay. So next one is hierarchical routing. Hierarchical routing. Okay. So there are some what you can say. Okay, there are some resources that should be provided by the OSPF, like to provide some benefits like simplicity, and you can say scalability. Okay, so to provide all these benefits, hierarchical routing is used in the OSPF. So hierarchical routing is nothing but it is having some multi levels, and every level has its specific purpose and functionality. Okay, for that purpose, OSPF uses the hierarchical routing. So this is also one possible option. And we have interdomain, but OSPF is a intradomain protocol. Intradomain protocol. So we can eliminate this option interdomain. But coming to the last option, Bellman-Ford, it is not the correct answer because OSPF uses Dijkstra for every particular node. Okay, so the correct answer for this question is option A and B. Yeah. So these are the questions I have, and this is a one mark question, and we can say this is easy question. Yeah. So these are the questions currently I have in my hand. Yeah. I'll call the next person. Just a moment. Expected cutoff for gates yes 2020. Okay, so currently as of I heard the paper is easy to moderate. So coming to the ranking purpose, coming to the ranking, we can say if you scored 80 plus marks, then you can have under AR 10, and if you scored around 65 plus marks, then you'll be around AR 100, below AR 100. Yeah. Now I'll hand over the session to okay, hello.
Hi, Hemant.
Yeah, hello.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, students were asking how is the exam. So, what do you think the questions you have solved? So, what do you think? What was the level of the exam?
Yeah, actually, till now, after seeing the questions, I feel that the question is, I mean, the paper is easy to moderate, and more likely we can say it is just below the moderate. You can say below moderate. Yeah.
Okay. So, if I'll compare this from the last year, GATE 2022, so what do you think? It was easier from the past year, or
Mm,
it's where I'll cap this?
yeah, I think it's comparatively easy comparatively with the last year, and it's yeah comparatively easy with from
The
last year.
last year. So we can expect ki cutoff will go higher because exam was
Yeah,
easy,
yeah,
so students score more marks. So yeah,
yeah, yeah.
last year was cutoff was 25, so we can expect more than 25 cutoff. Yeah.
Maybe yeah, around.
So
And we have in this year we have very I mean comparatively comparing with last year we have around 80,000 students registered for the gate exam. Around 50 60,000 have reduced. So this time the cutoff might be around 26 to 27, something like that, for general category.
okay.
Yeah, and yeah, that's all I can say.
Yeah. So, Hemant, can you tell our students to how to score 80 plus marks? Because Mahi have asked that is it possible to score 80 plus marks in GATE exam? What's your
Yeah,
take?
yeah, it is possible because you can see that many people are crossing even 90s sometimes, right? So, and the paper is also not that difficult if you have proper understanding of the concept. Whenever you are studying anything, you need to practice a lot of questions, and even you can see there are questions that are repeated from the previous years. Around 3 to 4 questions I have seen till now. But there are, I think, and coming to the model of the questions, most of the questions are repeated only. So once you understood the concepts very clearly, then it's very easy to crack. And coming to the aptitude, you should have some knowledge on math and the English, right? So that will come with the mock tests and other things. But coming to the subjects, if you go through the lectures properly and solve previous year questions and some test series, yeah, that will be fine, I think.
Okay, so yeah, we can say that in GATE exam, first go through the concepts and then focus on the question because the more
Yes,
you practice, the more question you are able to solve
yes,
in exam time.
yes.
Yeah. Okay, thanks, Hemant. So, guys, students ask me so many times that they will get questions to practice and how they are going to practice. So, let me share my screen and tell you that you will get lots of questions to practice for your GATE exam. Uh, yeah. So yeah, I hope my screen is visible. So if you will write down Geeks for Geeks Gate notes, you will reach to this page, Gate CS topic wise preparation notes, and in this link you will find out all the notes all the subjects here. If you will scroll down, you will find out all the subjects, and we have 4 columns here. In the first column you would find out syllabus. In the second column you would find out here notes. If you will click on any of the this link, the complete notes of that topic, particular topic, you will get, and you can go through all of these things. And then in the third column, if I'll click on any of the link for any of the topic, for one topic there are hundreds of questions available, so you can practice the questions from there. And another thing which is important, that you should practice, you should solve questions more and more. So you can go through questions like, if I'll see propositional and first order logic, I have 9 pages here, and on each page I have 10 questions. So that means you can solve uh, 90 questions from here. And then you can practice furthermore on for a test series, right? So the more you solve question, the more you would be able to attempt questions in exam. Because what happens at the back end, at the start we do not know how questions we are going to attempt, what kind of problem we are going to face when we try to attempt any of the question. So we get all of these things when we attempt and when we practice. So we would not get all of these kind of mistake in exam. So that's why we prepared ourselves before. Okay, so yeah, so for every subject you will get all of these things, not only mathematics. If you will scroll down this page, you will get all the subject. Okay, so yeah, you will get here, we can see algorithm, and furthermore we have all the subjects. So I hope these notes will be helpful for you. And at if you have any doubts, you can ask. We have some more questions, because we are working very hard to get you all the questions which are there in gate 2023, so that you would know the clear answer, correct answer, and you know how many questions you have done correct. So yeah, let me check whoever is ready with the question. Okay, so guys, up to that, you can ask me any questions, any questions you want to ask. And if I'll talk about this year cutoff, like I am assuming that after 80 plus marks, you will get under 10 rank, right? So if you will score 80 plus marks, you will get 10 rank, under 10 rank. And if you have scored 75 plus marks, so I'm hoping that you would get under 100 rank. So yeah, Puneet, yeah, I'm discussing the ranking of the students, which student will get after this GATE 2023 exam. So yeah, so I think so. If you have any question, you can ask. So
So let me Sakshi, okay, share one. I have one question with me, and
okay,
let me
yeah.
my screen. So this question is actually from the algorithm. So let me share this question with you people. So I hope the screen is visible. Sakshi, will you please confirm me if the screen is visible or not, and PPT is visible or not? Anyone will you
Yeah,
please
yours,
confirm?
Puneet, your screen is visible.
Okay, thank you. So this question is from algorithm, and I will put this question into the actually. I will say this question is easy category. We can put this question actually. So this question is related to the heap, and heap, as we have already, maybe if you have subscribed to our channel, and you have seen that, okay, we have uh, we have discussed that, okay, heap is one of the most important topic in programming and data structure, not only from gate point of view but from company point of view also. So this is the second question which is coming from the heap actually. So let's read the question. A priority queue is implemented using the max heap. We are using a max heap. In max heap, parent value parent value will be either greater than equal to child value. Okay. So when we are developing the max heap, parent value will be either greater or equal to child value. We know this thing. Here actually we are performing two operation. One is extract max. So we are extract, and in this operation actually what we are doing is we are extracting and deleting the maximum element. We are deleting one, extracting and deleting one maximum element from our priority queue or from our max heap. And after that, we are performing another operation. This is one operation, this is another operation. In the second one, we are inserting a key inside our max heap. So we are inserting a key in our max heap A. So this is our max heap A. We are performing these two operations, and we need to tell, okay, what is the time complexity of these two operations. So in the first operation, we are extracting the maximum element. We are extracting the maximum element. So let me take one example. Means, so this is our max heap. Like in max heap, parent value is greater than the child. So I'm just taking one example. So here you can see everywhere the parent value is greater than the child value. Okay, so everywhere we can check out. So like 90 is greater than 80 and 70 and so on. So here we need to extract the maximum element. In max heap, maximum element will always be at the root. This is confirmed. Maximum element will always be at the root. So if somebody asks us, what is the time complexity to find out the maximum element in max heap? So question is, if somebody asks us what is the time complexity to find the maximum element in max heap, so that will be order of 1. That will be order of 1 to find the element, because we always know maximum element will be always at the root. Maximum element will be always at the root in max heap. But they are asking us to delete also. They are saying that please extract and delete the maximum element. So for to delete this element, actually we need to perform some operations. So if you people already know, directly I can give the answer. Okay, to delete one element from max heap, take log n time. Either max heap or min heap, deleting element take log n time. Either that is even maximum element, even that is the root element, or any other element, that will take log n time. Insertion will also take log n time. Either that is max heap or min heap, deleting and inserting one element take log n time. Okay, so direct answer is like this. I do not need to even explain this thing. So this thing is direct, straightforward. Like in max heap and min heap, deleting and inserting element take log n time. That's it. We know this thing. So little bit I'm still explaining. Okay, how you will delete the element. So if we want to delete the maximum element like 90, we need to replace it with the last element, like with 10 we will replace it. So 10 will go here after deleting 90, because we know that maximum element is 90. We do not need to search this element. We do not need to search this element. We know that that will be always be at the root. That will be always be at the root. So we do not need to search it all around. If we are searching, then that can go up to order of n. Okay, but we do not need to search, because they are saying delete the maximum element. Okay, so to simply deletion, how delete 90 and replace it with 10. After that, perform heapify procedure. Heapify. So in heapify, simply we compare the children's, which one is greater, we replace with the parent. So 80 will come here, 10 will come here, 10 will come here, 60 will come here. So here 20 will come here, 10 will come here. So that's it. So 80 will reach at the root. And now we have deleted the 90. So you can see here, we perform some operations. So we actually, at one level, we are performing one operation. At one level of this tree, we are performing one operation. Means we are swapping the elements. Okay. So the height of this tree, height of every heap is order of log n only. What is the height of heap? Either min heap or max heap, that is log n. So how many operations we are performing? Log n operation. So insertion take log n time, deletion take log n time, and insertion also take log n time. So let me complete that part also. Means like how to insert the element. So otherwise you can directly say answer is A, because we know that insertion and deletion always take log n time in either min heap or max heap. That's it. Okay. So here 20 and 10, we want to delete. Okay, we want to insert one element now. So if I will insert one element, like let's suppose I want to insert 100. So first I will insert it at the last, after the last element. Okay, so now still my tree is balanced tree. Why I'm inserting here only? Because I want to keep my tree balanced. Now after that, simple, again I will perform heapify procedure. In heapify I will compare. Now this time I will compare with the parent. So parent must be greater. We know that in max heap, parent must be greater. That's it. So 100 is greater than 80 and 70. So here parent is 80 now. So we compare 100 with 80. So 100 will come here, 80 will come here. Now 100 will come here, 90 will come here. You can again see at one level we are performing one operation, and we already discussed the height of heap, either min heap or max heap, is how much? Log n, order of log n. So how many operations you perform to insert the element? Log n operations you perform. So for performing these two operations, the time complexity is log n only. Okay, so that's it for this question. If you have any doubt related to this, you can ask me. Why I'm putting it into the easy part, this I do not need to tell you. Okay, because the people who have studied the max heap, they already min heap or max heap, they know about the max heap data structure. They know this thing directly. They know this thing. Deleting and inserting one element in heap, either min heap or max heap, take log n time. And they also know that now we need to delete the maximum element, and maximum element will be always be at the root. Okay, maximum element will be always be at the root. We do not need to find that element. So total time taken is log n only for insertion and deletion. Okay, that's it for this question. And if you have any doubt in this question, you can ask me, or otherwise let me ask the Joyo also to join us and uh, go with further questions.
Yeah, hi Puneet. So am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, great. So let me share my screen. I have another two, I think TOC questions. So give me one moment. I'll share my screen. Yeah,
Okay.
I think my screen is visible.
So
Can you confirm?
your screen is visible. I'm just interrupting Joyo for
Yeah,
one moment.
yeah.
Actually, after Joyo, we are going to our complete panel is coming now on the screen. After that, and almost all the questions are covered, from gate 2023 now, and we will now analyze after this. Okay, how are the overall exam, and how was the subject wise, how was the exam, and what we will discuss. Okay, you can ask the questions from the complete panel. Okay, for gate 2024 preparation, if you are preparing for the 2024, then you can ask any question from us. So after this we will go for panel discussion. So Joyo, please continue now. Just
Yeah,
want to share.
definitely. Yeah. No worries. So yeah. So we got this question. It is given that we have this regular expression. So I think let me share it differently. Yeah. So we have this regular expression where the terminals are letter and digit. We have two different terminals. One is the letter and another one is the digit. Okay. And this is the regular expression. So they are asking that what will be the NFA. Okay. So I think it is one MCQ based question, right? Where, I mean, different options were given. So I mean, the correct option will be one of them. So I have just taken the question and we have tried to get the NFA by ourselves. So first of all, the first NFA that we got, that is this one. So here we need at least two states for that. So you can see from the regular expression that later is the most necessary, terminal that we need to get as a input symbol. So after getting the letter, actually the everything else will be accepted. Okay, so after getting letter we will be we'll be going to our final state, that is in this case our final state is q1. Okay, from our initial state which is q0. Now in q1 basically we have you can see that whether we can, either we can get letter or digit. In both the cases we will be there in the final state, that is q1. Okay, so if we get letter multiple times later also, if we get it, so we will be there in the state q1. Even if we get digit, we will be there in the state q1. Okay, so this is kind of one NFA. Why am I saying this as NFA, not DFA? So you know that for DFA we need to know for every state and every input symbol there should be certain output, right? There should be certain pre-designed computation in the finite automata. Now for q0 we don't know that what will happen if we get digit. Okay, if we get letter for Q0, we know that we'll be going to Q1. But if we get digit in Q0, then we don't know what will happen, right? So that is why it is an example of NFA. Okay, now we have another picture, another diagram of NFA. So this is kind of epsilon NFA. You know that these two, both the diagrams are similar and both the diagrams are completely equivalent, right? So if any of these options are matching with the solution or the options that were actually that the option that actually was available in the gate question, so this will be the correct option, right? So basically in this epsilon NFA, only the changed part is that we have added this epsilon states. Okay, epsilon production. So from Q1 to Q2 we don't need any input symbol. By getting actually null or epsilon, we can go to Q2, and from Q2 to Q3 we need this digit. Okay, and for the same case for Q4 to Q5 we need this letter, and other than that we can come back. Okay, so it is kind of, as a whole, you can assume that as a whole it is a sort of a self loop. Okay, it is a sort of self loop where we need this terminal as letter, we need this terminal letter, and then only we can come back to our final state. Okay, same goes for this part also. This is a kind of self loop where we need this digit, and if we get the input symbol as digit, then we can come back to our final state. Okay, so these two NFS, this is a kind of epsilon NFA, the right hand side, this is epsilon NFA, and left hand side it is our normal NFA. Okay, so these two are completely equivalent. So whatever comes in the MCQ question, that will be the correct option, right? So I hope that one of this diagram actually matches the option that was there in the actual examination. Okay, if you have any doubt in this, if you can tell that no, there is certain another diagram, just do let us know. Okay, fine. So another question that we got is this question. So we need to say that what is the language of the grammar. Okay, so there is the grammar given, and we need to say that what is the language that this grammar will actually generate. Okay, so basically it is, again, I assume that it is again an MCQ based question where we need to, there will be multiple given options. Among that we need to say that which is the correct option. Okay, now here we can see that there is one production, there are actually two production rules that are starting from S, and there are actually four production rules that are starting from X. Okay, so the production rules that are starting from X, if we combine them, then we know that it will, given these two symbols, okay, that is small a and small b, small a and small b. So given these four production rules, we can say that this will generate any string above length 1, more than length 0, okay, equal to or above length 1. So the regular expression for this will be a plus b plus. So plus means basically it will generate at minimum it will generate length 1 string, or maybe more than that. Okay, it will not generate length 0 string or null. Okay, it will generate length 1 string or more than that. So the production rule, the four production rule combinedly that are starting from X will generate actually this thing. Okay, now we need to see that what we can get from the first two production rules. So first two production rules, we have this S goes to so S goes to, we have this ASB, right? So S goes to ASB. So we can literally, we can expand it in this way. Okay, we can expand it in this way. So we know that number of A and number of B will be similar in this case, right? So it is kind of, you can assume that the first part, this part is actually giving us, AN, BN. Okay, AN and BN, and after that we can replace this S with X. Okay, replace this S with X. Okay, so if we replace this, then we can get A plus B plus here in between. Okay, so from our initial state, this is one part. Okay, from our initial state S, if we take the path to ASB, then this thing we'll get finally. But if we take the second path, that is S goes to X, then we will be getting A plus B whole plus. Okay, so now basically if you can understand that our whole regular expression, I mean the whole grammar or the regular expression will be similar to this. Okay, our, I mean the regular expression overall, it will be similar to this, but only the thing you can notice that we have a n b n, where the number of a and number of b will be similar. But actually if you look carefully, that everything whatever this a or b will generate, that can be generated by this a plus b whole plus. Okay, everything that this a or b, how many a, I mean any number of a or any number of b, whatever it will be generated, it will be again can be generated by a plus b plus. Okay, so overall we can give, combining the whole expression, we can give that it is, I mean the simple grammar or the simple regular expression will be a plus b whole plus. Okay, that is the simplest form of the grammar that will be generated. Okay, so I hope that this was there in the option. Okay, this was there in the option. If it is there, then it will be the correct option. Okay, so I hope that uh, uh, that is, I think, I mean correct solution of the given question, and that was the obviously correct question. Okay, if you have any doubt, or maybe if the question is not like proper, if you feel that the question is not proper, you can interrupt me. You can also point out the correct question in the chat box, right? So thanks. I think, yeah, I'm pretty done with this two questions. And
So,
these are,
Joe, here is the compliment for you.
okay. Yeah, so, yeah, thanks. I think, okay, so you might be getting into, I mean, you might have cracked it in last year or last to last year. So thanks for that.
Okay.
Anyway, I mean, yeah, we have like multiple type of questions, or we have like this discussion going on throughout the year. So I hope that there are many more students who got benefited from this and will be getting benefited from, I mean in the future, near future also. Today was the gate exam. I think after the results will be declared, then there will be more students, they will be coming and telling us that okay, for you maybe I got this rank. So yeah.
Okay, that's actually a different type of happiness that a mentor actually can get.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, let me share my screen for one more question. And meanwhile, uh, okay, let me share this question. Okay, which I have with me. So, so I hope the screen is visible.
Yes, yes, the screen is visible.
So there is one question from compiler design. Uh, so now, first of all, let me put this question in again. This will question will go in easy because this is again straightforward question. So they provide us 3 points, 1, 2, 3. We need to tell okay which of them is correct, is or are correct. Okay. So first point is okay, either correct or not. Let's check out the front end phase target hardware. So we know that in compiler in a compiler we have 6 phases. Okay, so actually starting 4 phases like lexical analyzer phase or syntax analyzer phase or semantic analyzer phase, intermediate code generation. So till intermediate code generation, this is known as the front end of the compiler. Front end of the compiler. Okay, front end. And the last 2 phase, which is the means code optimization phase, and the last one is machine phase means uh, so in these 2 phases are actually this is the front end, this is the back end of the compiler, and these 2 phases actually uh, belongs to, actually decide okay about the hardware means And these four phases actually decide about the programming language, structure of programming language, and all that stuff. Okay, so like Java is actually is using only four phases. Java is using four phases, these front four phases. Okay, and JVM machine is actually using these two phases. JVM machine is using JVM machine is nothing, just the last these two phases. Okay, in Java. And uh, the Java actual language you are using is actually using four phases. So that's why this is due to this reason actually uh, Java is hardware independent. Java is hardware independent. So why I'm telling you this thing is that, okay, front end of the front end of the compiler actually decide about the which programming that is related to the programming language. Front end of the compiler is related to the programming language, while the back end of the compiler is related to the hardware. Okay, means for example, if number of instructions our CPU actually accept. So this is decided by the last phases of the compiler. Okay, so hardware, which hardware we are using, uh, that is actually concerned with the back end of the compiler, and programming part is concerned with the front end of the compiler. So front end actually target the programming language. Yes, so this statement is right. Third statement is right. Second statement is also right. Yes, backend is actually target the hardware. Backend target the hardware. Front end of the compiler actually target the programming language. So first two options are right. First option is wrong. Front end do not target the hardware. Front end is about the programming language. That is not about the hardware. Okay. So second and third option is the right one. C is the right option here. C is the right option. And if you know that, okay, this is the means starting basic thing about the compiler. If you know, you can answer this question. So that's it about this question also. So let me if you have any doubt, you can ask us, you can write in the chat box, and let me call to the entire team now to join us. So I will request to the entire team, please come on the screen. So everyone, please. So everyone, please join us. Joyo, Jyoti, Biplab. Okay. So meanwhile, other people is joining us. So let's have a discussion means over. Okay. Over overall feedback about the gate exam means how was the overall gate exam actually. Let's discuss with each other maybe, and you people in the chat section, okay, you can also give your opinion about the gate exam. So we have analyzed now the question from each and every subject. So let's discuss with means all the mentors, okay, how they feel that, okay, in which category they will put the particular subject. uh, so let's start with the Sakshi, you are expert at mathematics, and you have solved many questions now in GATE 2023. Will you please categorize this subject particularly in
Yeah,
easy?
like we have seen questions last year and also previous year questions, so I think that this this year questions level was little bit easier. So like the topics they have picked are very easier, like starting topics which there is no need to go through all other topics, like determinant. This is the first starting topic which you study when you start linear algebra. uh, in past years they have asked from eigenvalue, eigenvector, so all basic things, all previous things are required. So that's why I'll put the questions of mathematics from easy to moderate. Like we have solved discrete mathematics question in which you have to find out adjacent matrix and then you will get the answer. So the questions are very straightforward. If you know the concept, then you would be easily able to solve it. There is no thing that you would apply so many logics and all other things. So I'll put this math section in easy to moderate section.
Okay, and
Yeah.
you people can check out in the below once strip is going on. You can check out, okay, how many questions are there from each subject. Like I can see that, okay, from mathematics there were 10 questions, so that is actually great number. So Sakshi, out of 10 questions, how many were easy, how many were moderate, or anyone from the
Like
hard part also?
yeah, if I'll talk about hard question, there is two or three questions that are hard for. Like one is from group theory, like you have to check certain properties which Akash has presented, so we can think that it is difficult, but most of the questions are easy. So if I'll take overall, so I'll take two questions are easy and 3 to 4 are moderate and 4 are really easy, that you can go for straightforward.
Okay, means you put three in hard part, and three in moderate, and three in easy.
And 4 in easy.
Four in easy. Okay. Okay. So let's move on to Biplab. Biplab, so you were working on which subject? Will you please share with us?
So I was working on digital logic and COA questions. So from these subjects, let's start with digital logic. So I have seen like three questions from there. So if I say like the first question was base conversion, which is a like very basic question. That is the first chapter of number system. Okay, that is a very basic questions. So and after that there was a question which is a very beautiful question. There is a combination of sequential circuit and combinational circuit. So we can think that question in medium level. Whereas the next question there was a like counter question, which is very repetitive question, very common question. Get always ask this type of question from sequential circuit. So this will require time, but question is not hard or also not medium. This is easy question, but it will require time and concentration. So digital logic was more towards easy, but yeah, easy medium we can say 80%, 20%.
So 80% you are saying digital logic was easy and
Easy.
20% was moderate.
Huh.
Is there was no question from hard level?
Especially from digital logic, no. Also COA, I think some question has taken by Akash, and so what question that I have solved, so I didn't found that much tough question. Those was also easy moderate.
Okay, let's move to the Akash. Let's wind up the COA. So digital we have already covered, means 80% you are saying that is easy and 20% is moderate from digital. And Akash, will you please discuss with the Biplab, okay, about the COA? Can you please conclude about the COA? How much percent was easy, moderate, and hard?
Actually, I didn't solve questions from COA. I solved questions from digital logic, so aptitude and discrete math. I didn't
Okay,
solve any question from COA.
okay, okay.
Okay,
I think
okay. So there were some questions from caches that someone just solved.
okay.
I have
Cache
solved the
tag.
COA questions mainly. So I think these questions were from easy to moderate. Like, I don't say that these questions were tough. I would categorize it in the easy to moderate level.
Easy to moderate. Okay. So, how many total questions were there in COA? Maybe we can check out. Uh,
There was one cache question that was easy, and the pipeline question was also was easy.
so
Yes.
there was no hard question means from COA.
No,
Uh,
no.
no, I think.
Okay. So so means COA also we go through the easy to moderate that remains there. Okay. Let's talk about the TOC now. Joyo, will you please share? Okay. Uh, what was the status of TOC? How many
Yeah.
questions there and all that?
Oh, okay. So basically, from TOC, we had 5 questions. I mean, we got 5 questions that were memory based. So, like all of the questions I saw, it was like very easy to moderate level question. I mean, I'll put those questions 80% to the easier side and maybe hardly 20% to the moderate side. So, overall, if you say about TOC, it is pretty like scoring part. Okay. And most of the questions were at the easier side, easier level
So
question.
again, you are saying 80% from easy and 20% from moderate even.
Yeah.
This
So,
time
I mean,
the cutoff will go very high.
yes, so that is the issue. I mean, if all the questions are kind of towards the easier side, or maybe if the overall exam is towards kind of full with many easy questions, then the cutoff will go high, and actually the marks and the cutoffs for entering into other colleges also this will go high. So, depending on all other subjects, it will be decided.
Okay,
Uh,
let me talk about the compiler design. Compiler design, actually, there were two questions, and one was easy, completely easy question, means you need to know about the front end, back end, and front end actually deals with the programming, and back end deal with the hardware. So that was a straightforward question. One question was easy, and one question is actually moderate, and even that moderate question is was that was from the actually. Uh, that is also actually every year the same type of question is repeating every year, so the moderate question was also repeating every year actually. Okay, so I will say that, okay, easy to moderate, one question from easy, question from moderate, and moderate was the question was again repeating every year that question is repeating. So compiler also, you can say 50-50 was there, two questions only were there, and 50-50 we can say, okay, easy and moderate. And I also work on little bit about on the algorithm part. So with me, I think Yashashvi also joined me in algorithmic part. So from my side, algorithm was I don't know. I find I solved the two questions in algorithm, and uh, two, or I think yes, two questions in algorithm, and both were easy. Both were easy questions. What about you, Yashasvi? You have also solved some questions, maybe, I
Yeah,
think.
so like I have solved four questions. Basically, the one is of Maxib question, and as you said, that the Maxib questions are repeating every time in every gate
Every-
examination. There is question on Maxib. So this time there are two questions on Maxib that were easy, I think. And complexity questions were there. There were two questions on complexity that were also easy, and one question was linked list. That I would say is the moderate question. So if you have the knowledge of linked list and you have the knowledge of the linked list, you can easily crack it. But yeah, there's a chances of silly mistakes there. So yeah, I
So
would say
the you solve
moderate.
one, yeah, algorithmic part, we can say that, okay. So from according to me, actually, even I will say that 90% was easy and 10% was moderate. Even from algorithm, means from algorithm we found so much complicated questions. This time the question was simply straightforward. What you say, yes, Yashashvi?
Yes, sir, right. Like if someone has just read it once, like he or she can able to solve this question correctly. So it's
Yes.
like scoring part in the complete examination.
So means I think they were just directly they were asking about the concepts. If you know the
Yeah,
concepts,
right.
that's it. There was no Apti part in that. Means gate is about Apti, so there was no
Right.
Apti part in that. Okay. So let's talk about the now DBMS. Joyo, will you please give insight of the DBMS?
Yeah, so in DBMS, typically we receive two questions and we solved, I mean, I solved two questions today. So one of the question was like memory based. It was a question on additive. So that is, if you know the term, you will solve it. If you don't know the term, you can't solve it. Right. So, but there was the possibility to guess work because all, I mean, it was a MCQ question, and all the three options were pointing to, I mean, one direction, and another option, and I mean, the fourth option was pointing to the different directions. So, if you can guess well, you can actually crack the, I mean, that specific question. Okay, and other than that, there was another question on, I mean, based on SQL. So SQL question was pretty easy. I think a simple SQL and the table was given, and we need to find the number of tuples that will be retrieved. So that is also a very easy question. So overall DBMS, I would say that DBMS was very easy. Now, I mean, today we solved two DBMS question, but there is another DBMS question. I think there was in the main examination. So we are yet to get that. So all the points that we are discussing that are on the questions that we receive from students.
Yes,
So
yes. There may be some
yeah,
questions which we have don't received actually, but
yeah,
many questions we receive and we solve them in this session. And based upon that only we are analyzing. Okay, what type of paper was that? So let's talk about the now Apti part. Now, Akash, will you please help us to analyze the Apti general aptitude?
Yeah, the apti part was easy as compared to the last year. The last year paper was really hard, but this year the apti questions were really easy. I mean, just
So six questions were there. How many we will means? Can you categorize how many questions were easy, moderate, and hard?
I would say 5 questions were easy, and one question was a little bit, I mean, moderate.
Okay, five questions were easy and one was moderate.
Yeah, pretty straightforward. If you know the concept, I mean, just the definitions, you can solve it.
So is this all means? I hope we have covered all the subjects. And okay, one last from programming and data structure, Yashashvi, about that.
Yeah, I would say the all the questions were easy only. Like the if you know the concept, like the static variable, there's a question on the static variable. If there is an if you know what is a static variable, then you can directly crack it. So all the questions I would say were easy only.
Yeah, from operating system also the questions were very easy, and I have gone through the questions. The questions were very easy. I don't know exact. Hemant solved the questions, so but I analyze. I check out the questions. Questions were very easy from operating system also. So overall, what I will say from my side, the paper was very easy. Uh, that was bending toward more easy as compared to even bending toward more moderate. What you people will say about all the paper, Sakshi, complete paper structure? What you think? You are mute at mute, Sakshi.
Okay. Yeah, we can say that the exam is between easy to moderate, and it lies more near to easy section, because we can see that what we have analyzed, that in every subject there are more easy question and straightforward question. Generally, GATE doesn't ask so many straightforward question, but this time we have so many straightforward question, and that would impact completely on the college ranking and cutoff, all those things.
Means is this going on? Why they said the so much easy paper? Maybe the recession is going on. That they want to means they want that okay maximum students will go to the now for masters. They want to motivate them. Maybe like that recession is going on.
But yeah, that would be a case. But number of seats are fixed, so there that means there would be lot more competition in ranking and all those things. So yeah.
Yeah, you are right. Yashashvi, will you please wind up means complete paper? What you think?
Yeah, so like I have attempted the gate examination in 2021, and that time the paper was completely lengthy. Like questions were so long that you have to read it and then solve it. But this time, I would say the questions were directly like straightforward, small questions, and you can solve it even if you have just prepared in a little time. Like you don't need to have a proper command on the on any of the topic. You can directly solve it. So I would say this is the easy question, easy paper, completely an easy paper. Yeah,
And Joyo, how you will compare means when you appear for the gate exam and this year? What do you think?
So yeah, so actually I also appeared for the GATE exam in 2021. So my views are quite in line with Ishashvi. So this today's paper, as we analyzed, I think it is I mean, comparatively very straightforward and on the easier side compared to GATE 2021. And I think the issue will be with the easy paper is that if you mistake a certain question, then your rank will drop by a very large margin. Whereas if the paper is hard, then for a I mean single mistake or something, it won't be dropped any I mean to a significant number. But for these easy questions, as the other competitors of any student, as other competitors may correct that specific question, then if you choose it the wrong option, if you make some silly mistake or so, then your rank will be dropped in a very higher margin. And compared to I mean coming to these college cutoffs and all, I think the cutoffs will be this time. The cutoffs will be high. I mean, in terms of this gate marks, but like ranking and all, there are limited seats. So ranking and gate score wise, it will be similar compared to the last year or last to last year.
Okay.
So yeah,
What's your take,
thank you.
Biplab, on this?
So that is just same thing that I was going to say, that since paper was too easy, so little silly mistake will drop the rank. So that is one of the problem with easy paper. So I would say that it could be little bit more moderate, but what like how it is now. Now, what I see is like this way, that you don't have to master any topic to solve this paper. You can just take upper view of those topics, all the topics, and you could solve this paper. So that is the problem with this paper, little bit, but it's okay. So the cutoffs will be little bit higher side this time. So and also the qualifying marks may get little bit more.
So, Akash, do you want to add something in this? Something
Yeah,
more?
the paper is easy as compared to the last year. So, I mean, people will get a very good mark. So, the competition will be actually high. So, getting a good seat, I mean, getting a seat at IIS and IIT will be actually challenging for many people.
Okay. So again, if you have any doubt, means you people can directly communicate with us. If you have any doubt, or you want anything you want to know about, maybe different IITs, or maybe if you want to know, and if you have any doubt in your mind, you can ask us. So meanwhile, okay. Uh, so let's take 1 minute. I think we can take 1 minute. So okay. So let's
Hi
take 1 minute
student,
break.
Geeks for Geeks is excited to announce our new hybrid batch, Conquer Gate 2024, following the successful response of our Gate 2023 course. Our program includes a detailed expert designed roadmap that help you to strategize your preparation. E-study material created by experienced mentor features video lessons, short notes, topic-wise solution to enhance your learning and allow you to study at your own pace. Live interactive session with experienced mentor and provide extensive problem solving practice. In addition, you will get access to 24/7 live doubt support and one-to-one mentorship session. Moreover, you will get access to past 25 years of GATE solved papers. We are ready to take you forward in your GATE journey and help you stand among the top rankers. Are you ready for the same?
Okay. So I think someone mic is open. I think. Okay. So if you people have any questions from us, you can ask us. Actually, so otherwise, thank you everyone. So hope you will. If you are preparing for Gate 2024, then Geeks or Geeks can help you. You can join our course, and the course is, you can check out in Google. You can simply write Geeks or Geeks Gate 24 Gate 2024 course, and you will find out all the details over there. Otherwise, we will maybe we can share the detail in the description also. So let me share the link in the description of the course. So you can find the link in the description of our Geeks or Geeks course, and you can check out. Okay, and there is a coupon is also available with us. So Gate 2024 coupon is available for till night, till midnight. Actually, you can use the coupon to get then 10% discount. And thank you from my side. Thank you from everyone. Actually, so I think now we can end the session. Thank you everyone for joining us and solving the doubts.